see eye to eye. We see eye to eye. We see eye to eye. We are two birds of a feather. We flock together, we rock together.
Hello, everybody. I suppose I might need to do some confetti today as well. I mean, we always have a good time while we're here, so why not some confetti for everybody? Woohoo! Just as a little happy birthday celebration for the channel. So glad that you guys could join me for this because I'm super, super happy and yeah, it's been a long time since I started 9 years ago. That's a long time. So, somehow I stuck with it, and it's been a journey. And I'm hoping that I get to hang out with you guys today. And I went to the mailbox today, and there was a whole bunch of packages. So it might be at the end of this, I'll be opening packages. It will be a what's in the mailbox, and I'll have a little surprise for you too. Let's see what's happening. Who's in the chat today? We got Outcast Creative Lance, and he is in there. It looks like there was a conversation going on before that. We got William Blake Hall in the house. Bill. I think that's referring to a review I did before about the Beauty and the Beast. That particular one, there was a very interesting way that the character kept saying Val's name. And DJ Knight is in the house. Woohoo! Woo, 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 woo. Raise the roof, everybody. Thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate you. 9 years and still kicking it. Yes, it's just been a great time. I do love hanging out with you guys. I'm glad that every once in a while there's some bumps in the road, but this really feels so good, so I keep doing it. And William Blake Hall says green slime. Yes, green slime. What a movie. I had no idea that was gonna be so good, and it was. It was like it was literally aliens in space, but really like they were in space. And definitely reminiscent of the popular franchise Aliens as well. Sort of just incredible before its time. Love that movie. The Outcast Creator said, I shall keep my appearance short as I have an early start tomorrow. Okay, yes, I did send Lance a link so he could join us if he'd like. Oh, and I know, let me see if I can get one to Lorena because I wanted her to stop by if she could. I know she's a very busy lady and she's got tons and tons of live streams and things that she's doing. So if she can make it, let me just give her the anniversary today. Yeah, if she can make it. It's not always easy for everyone that be here. But yeah, I am I didn't really like send out invitations or anything. But I just wanted to do a little quick something for us. Let me just reduce the light volume here. It's a little bit intense. There we go. That might be better. Yeah, there we go. It's a little less intense as before. And I've got somebody backstage, and so hang out there for a small segment. I just have to get some calibrate a few things. I know that Lance is most likely gonna be here for a little bit. What else? Ramon Bay call says, "What's in the box?" Such a good one. And let's see. Um, Before we get started, I just need to do one thing, which is put up the banner like I did for New Year's. Um, and I kind of just wanted to say thank you to everyone I could think of. Um, so let me just put that in on my roster. And let me see, private jet. Lance says, "Take your time. Bring me in when you're ready." Thank you so much, Lance. You're such a sweetie. Um, and let me just get this going here because I do want to be able to thank people um, that have been so kind to me and believed in me enough to hang around. Some people have been around since very beginning, the very beginning of this. So let's just see if just made the quota for the amount of words I can say. All right, so let's see if I can get that going and show it. There we go. I got some names up. And those aren't the only people. There'll be more. I'll be able to shuffle in as the as we continue on. Just do one thing before I get in. I won't be able to figure out what's happening. Okay, there we go. All right, Lance, are you ready? I'm about to bring you in. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Lancy.
So what? I'm here. I'm off camera because I don't know if you know, but there's a super duper heat wave in the UK at the moment, and
Oh, wow.
it is warmer inside the buildings than it is outside. So right now, I'm sitting here with the minimum of clothing because it's so hot.
Well, we know we got to keep the camera off. I mean, I don't want
right.
the girls to go crazy in here.
I just don't want
They're
Lorena.
gonna
Lorena will be in here really quickly though if we put my camera on. But yeah, I just want to say, retro 9 years. I don't know. It feels like I've known you a really long time. It feels like on my YouTube journey, you came on board pretty early on. So for my YouTube journey, it feels like you've always been there. And then also I started following you before we met. So it feels longer for me the other way around, I think. And also very proud of the way your output has been so consistent. Your whole approach, your attitude, the way you make your members and your chat feel very valued, and you don't talk down to them. You're great with your guests. You're great when you come on my channel, which isn't enough, by the way. I need to get you on there a little bit more.
Okay, all right. We'll try. We'll try.
But get that in there. Get that in there. Where I can. No, so I mean, I've got a new book coming out, and you get a mention in it. And in that mention. There's a chapter called YouTube Interlude Therapy, which is chapter 6 in the book, and that you get mentioned in. I'm trying to find exactly what I said, but it's something along the lines of, and my favorite YouTuber, Retro Nerd Girl. And I know you got my last book, the Silver Screen Journeys ones, and there's about 3 retro, what do you call them? Hidden things. Oh, what's the name for the hidden things again? Easter eggs.
Easter eggs, yeah.
There's three
I
retro
I
Easter. There's at least 3 retro Easter eggs in that book. I don't know if you've seen them
yeah,
yet.
I must have caught only like 2 of them.
Oh yeah, yeah. Okay, well, it's good. You 2 out of 3 is not bad. That's you must have read a fair bit 'cause I know one of them's quite a way in. So
It's a pretty thick book too, guys.
yeah,
It's
well,
great. You
it's
gotta
good.
teach me your skills on how to write books because this is just incredible. You're like pumping them out.
You've definitely got a good book in you for sure. It can
I got
be
3, maybe 4.
Sexy Specs in Space. That's a good title. Something like that. Yeah,
There's some things. Yeah,
you've
there's
got a
some things.
you got a trilogy in you, I reckon. I don't know,
Oh,
Ray.
yeah, I'm actually writing some things right now, and people will, especially members, will get to see some of that stuff. But,
I
yeah,
reckon
just
you could write a
mm,
good story set in the world of the music industry because I know you come from that background originally, and I bet you've got some unique perspectives of how it functions. I bet you could do some kind of fictional, semi-fictional, but very much inspired by your own experiences, sort of.
there's
You
something
know,
coming, yeah, there's
yeah.
something coming, yeah.
Okay. Well, I'll be.
It's not necessarily the music industry, but it's like, um, the people that I'm, dealing with in the story are musicians.
Okay. I like the
Mhm.
sound of that. I
Or
like.
musically inclined, if you will. Oh, Keith E. is here, says, they're chasing tornadoes in North Dakota right now.
Mm.
Yeah, it's pretty it's kinda weird. There's like the sun is out and, it's kinda crazy, so depends on where you are.
Yeah, it's
There was this morning, it was like, some other kind of, thunderstorms all night, but
so the other piece of news is I'm back in the director's chair on Monday.
look
So
at
and listen,
you!
guess who I'm directing? I'm directing Nicholas Rowe for the first time, and if that name rings a bell, he is young Sherlock Holmes himself from the young
Shut up.
Sherlock Holmes movie. No, uh,
Shut up.
and he's going to come on my channel soon for an interview.
I'm like
So,
one of his biggest fans. Stop it.
well, I was going to say, I was thinking you could co-host that interview with me. Huh? What do you reckon? I
But
know you're.
it depends on if I'm available.
I know you're a.
I
Listen to
would
you going all
love
coy.
I would
Going
love
all
I would love to though.
coy. Well, yeah. And anyway, I know you're a massive young Sherlock Holmes fan,
Yes.
as am I. I've actually got. I'm going to take my vinyl record down with me for him to sign. So, but yeah, I mean, it's.
Oh my
So I'm
god, that
directing
is
him. I'm
so
directing my brother
cool.
Jason Fleming and him in like a two-hander, which has actually been written by Mauler.
Jason is
So
amazing.
yeah, so it's a movie written by a YouTuber. It's
Mhm.
produced by Critical Drinker, so it's produced by another YouTuber,
Mhm.
directed
Mhm.
by another YouTuber, me.
Okay.
Um, and I managed to, because I'm directing it with my contacts, I managed to get top of the line actors in it. Even the 3 extras in the film are all professional jobbing actors that have
Okay.
got
Oh
got
wow.
it.
Oh
So
wow.
yeah, so it's gonna be great. So that's so I'm doing that, but I'm filming in a barn in Kent in intense heat, and it's a building made of corrugated metal. So we're going to be melting.
Okay,
Uh,
so is this science fiction
I,
or
I
what?
I can't say anything more.
You can't say even
You,
the
you feel,
genre.
I guess I can tell you what's in public domain. It's a thriller. It's a sort of dark thriller.
Okay.
Um, Yeah, and that's all I can say because I think that's all that's on the net. I can't say anything else.
Okay. Oh,
But
this is so exciting. Oh my God, Lance.
yeah, looking forward
Guys,
to.
oh my God, but what about your Friday night trance raves and stuff like
Oh
that?
no,
Will you be able
there's
to fit it in?
my raves are all daytime. I only go to daytime raves.
Oh,
I don't
okay.
go to the evening stuff. That's for young
Gotcha.
people that have youth and energy. Old crotchety people like me have to rave between midday and 9 o'clock at night. So no, I'm going to a day rave tomorrow. They're every
Yeah.
Saturday. I'm only
Mhm.
going for a couple of hours,
Okay.
and then I'll be popping back. I'm going to one next Saturday. So my
Mm,
main filming days are Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. The unit move is on Sunday.
mm.
So because it's just a short. But yeah, I mean it's a top class cast and crew. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Should be fun. I see Doctor Who's in the chat. Tom Baker. There we go.
Tom Baker, yes. How are you, Tom Baker? Just want to make sure I have said, if I haven't, hello to Keith E, who is just like, I mean, been so amazing to me, such a great friend. And yeah, sending you such a big hugs and lots of love. You know, guys, give him a round of applause if you can find the applause emojis. Please give Keith E some applauses. He's amazing. I love him so much, and he's really been taking such good care of me. So
nice.
he really is a hero over here.
He's always popping on my channel as well. So it's very, 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 very supportive person, which is lovely.
Very incredible, yes. And Sean Ennis, great to see you. Says happy anniversary. Got a happy anniversary from Ted Rogers. So good to see you. I got your fantastic email. Brightened up my day. You guys, you're just incredible. I hope you're having a fantastic Friday evening. And then we've got Jim's camera at dawn. Well, hello. Congratulations on 9 years. Cheers to many more. Thank you so much. I really I plan on being here if it's possible in another 9 years, and there's a lot of content still to cover. So I am super excited for that. See you in 9 years. Another 9 years. And Tamara says, asked Lance, should he make a documentary about the band Scalen?
Which is the Shaman. I think he's talking about the Shaman, which is one of the early 90s rave music bands.
Okay.
I think they did that song Ebenezer.
Oh, the Shaman.
The Shaman, yeah. Ebenezer Good. Yeah. He's a good, Ebenezer Good. I think that was one of theirs. Happy anniversary.
Abe is here. Abe, so good to see you, Abe. Hope you're doing well. Let me just star all the happy anniversaries. I might put them at the very end. William Blake Hall also says happy Stolzis, everyone. Oh, Stolzis is here. And Sergeant Giratana is also here. So good to see you. Says happy 9th anniversary. Great to see you. You're amazing. Let's see. Let's see what else. What else? Oh. There's some more people coming in. If I can hurry up and
incoming.
And Keith E says, thanks, Retro. I enjoy working with you and Lance. Oh,
yeah,
just incredible. Yeah, just incredible human being. And definitely owe you a debt of appreciation forever and ever. You're amazing. And Abe also says hi to you as well, Lance. And Ko J is here, says happy anniversary. So good to see you. And I know you sent me a DM, and I'm going to answer your DMs. I have been, I'll tell you, the last 24 hours has been a little crazy for me. I ended up like crashing out before this, like totally like passing out, more like it. And I was like dead for a while, and then I was like, oh wait, I've got to do this stream. So I managed to get myself together just in time.
You crashed out like last night? You were asleep for a long time or something?
No, this afternoon. This afternoon I had done a whole bunch of chores and some errands, and I just couldn't make it through without having to take a nap. So I guess that's what happens when you're you're in your 50s. I hope that stops at some point. And Mark D with us. He is here. Oh my goodness, says congrats on 9 years out tonight. So just wanted to drop a like and say hi. Here's to 99 more years. 99 more years.
99.
Oh.
Yeah. It's not a well-known fact that Retro is in fact 797 years old already. So.
That would be interesting.
That moisturizer.
At least I would tell a very interesting sci-fi story. But yeah, this is very, if the technology gets to the point where you can live just about, that long, 50 years plus the extra 99, I will see you then. And Koja says, I love this channel so much. Oh my goodness, you are so kind. I really adore what's going on here, the community, and just how kind everybody is, and how many people are uh, just. I guess the way we kind of commiserate about like older movies and how much we love them, and wanting to preserve that and spread the word too, because a lot of this is education for people who've never heard of these movies. So I am so thrilled to be a part of that conversation. Really, I feel extremely lucky. And DJ Knight says, and to 10 years, I will take it. I hope. And Braylon Lee is here, says, hey, hey, happy 9 years to you and many more. I haven't known you for long, but that beautiful smile, that signature red, and your knowledge, like a waterfall, truly you are the light that keeps being amazing. Oh, thank you so much. That's really sweet and poetic. Definitely. That's that's you got to write for Hallmark with that. You got to write for Hallmark. That's really great. Let's see. Who else got any? Oh my goodness. Thank you so much, Deuce Falco. My goodness, for that wonderful donation to the channel. That is going to help a lot. I was going through the books the other day, and I was like, I don't know how I'm going to make it. This will help. So thank you so much for helping out the channel, and helping us to stay technologically it fits, so that we can do these live streams. I really appreciate it. And for that, I really want to say thank you in the form of a video. Let's see if we can get one. Here you go.
$50
All
super chat.
right.
You get the Lancey
Amazing.
dancing video. 20,
I do
20
have that still.
yeah, $20 for the Lancey dancing video. Put
Oh,
your hand in your pocket. For Retro's 9th year anniversary. Oh, so hey, listen, I've got a friend watching,
okay.
who I said, by the way, I'm live on YouTube now, and I think they thought that I might not be telling the truth. So I'm just going to say hello, a big hello to Josephine from Glasgow with the nice smile. Yes, this is me. I am on YouTube live with my friend Retro.
Josephine.
She's not watching right now, and I said I can't go on camera because it's too hot and I've got my shirt off. But so Josephine is relatively new to the YouTube world, I believe.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So, but
Oh,
hey, so Josephine, this is a really cool channel. So subscribe to Retros.
wow. You're so sweet. Well, hello,
How many
Josephine.
subs are you up to now? You're over 10,000, right? You're
Oh, yeah, yeah. It's
is it 15 now? Is it 15,000 now?
I think it's let's see, might be more than that. Let me check. Um, uh,
Yeah, do you know, I hadn't looked at my subs for ages. I guess I just kind of sort of forgot because I'm not so wrapped up in that, and I think it's good not to be.
yes, yes. It is so refreshing because the numbers don't I mean, they do reflect. I mean, if I got like a huge check from Google, I would be like, okay, what's going on here?
Yeah, well, I mean,
But
I'd be
it's
very
never.
happy if I got a
Yeah,
huge
yeah.
check
Of
from
course,
Google.
I'd be,
Sure.
but I'd also want to know what I'm doing that's making that happen, so we can repeat it. But it's never happened that way, and also I think there are people who are who have a lot of subscribers that don't make, they're not gonna make money on YouTube. So it's kind of a weird thing. If it's not about the money, it's got to be about something else. And so, I've been trying to really focus on the cool stuff. Like, all right, what do I like doing? What are we doing here? What are people liking?
Yeah.
And the watch parties are really a lot of fun, and just things like that. Also now it's up to 18. That's really wild.
Yeah, I just checked mine. It's just shy of 5,500. So I'm nearly at five and
Man,
a half
you're
now.
doing so well.
It's so
You're
hard to get subs now. So when you say that, you're actually right. Because I mean, just getting, if you get these days, the algorithm is so difficult to rock unless you're prepared to put up kind of nonsense TikTok videos, which isn't my jam. So
yeah. I mean, yeah.
um,
There are ways, and then there are ways. And Dan Candy, so good to see you. Says Retro. Congrats. Thank you so much. Thank you
oh,
guys for being here for the channel's birthday party. And technically it was on the 16th, which was Monday, but of course we were all busy on Monday. And Keith
I
E
see
says,
some.
thanks for
I
the
see
kind
some.
words, Ted. It's always great to see you. And isn't he just a wonderful person there? Just
Yeah.
incredible to make his acquaintance this year. And Bonzo Kilborn is here, says Retro Nerd Girl. I got some celebratory things. I don't know what those are. Are those like bombs or something? Like
Exploding universes.
yeah,
Fireworks. Fireworks. I think fireworks.
fireworks, yes, fireworks, and oh yeah, fireworks and all sorts of cool things. Thank you so much, Bonzo Gilbert. So great to see you here too.
Got a couple of big super chats came in. See, as soon as I said someone had,
Oh
if you
my
put
god!
$20 in, you get the Lancy dancing video. As soon as I said
Oh,
that, people
okay.
kicked in some money. I told you.
Okay, all right. Let me get to oh gosh, I don't want to miss out on it. Okay, let's see. There we go. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much, Ted. You're really kind. I guess a 20. Well, do you want to you don't mind if I show them your
No,
thing dancing?
you can play it. I've lost 2 stone in weight since then. Actually, funny
Let,
enough.
well, let's yeah, well, we can't see you, so we can't
Oh,
tell
I might
that
put a
you've been
t-shirt on
replaced
in a
by a
second.
totally different guy. Let's see. But let me see if I can find that one. Oh, here it is now. Okay, this is it.
I need
All
to I
right.
need to record some more of those for you, so you can earn even more monies.
You're too much. Well, yes, oh goodness. Oh goodness. Let me see if I can find um give me 1 second. I lost my place. I totally did. Okay, here we are. Okay, and so Ted Rogers says, really liked your review of Desperately Seeking Susan. I just watched it today. 20K subs coming soon. Oh, thank you. Yes, I guess so. It's happening really fast because I'm gonna go through the timeline of my subs just so I can go through and show like exactly the increments in which I grew. You know,
Yeah.
the channel grew because it's really surprising to see how slowly it was. And last, I believe it was February, I reached um I reached 10K in February, and now it just seems like it's like an avalanche of um of people seeing more of my work and actually responding to them. And it's very interesting because I was just talking about Desperately Seeking. It's like that was a good review. How come no not a lot of people saw that one? And yeah, it's just so funny that you said that you saw that one last night. So I guess the algorithm is picking up a lot more of my content, and I've got a full library of over 100 reviews. So I think it's got some it's got a lot of material to
Yeah.
put out there.
Got some
And
traction.
mm, go ahead.
I said you've got some traction. When you get some traction and then people start looking at your other content, you can get a bit of a snowball
Yeah,
effect.
I always say that, like, y you know, when you get people to come to your channel, you've gotta have something there already for them to, like, I use
Right.
this term binge watch, because then they can say, "Oh, okay, well, I'll put this," some people don't have time to binge watch. They'll, like, put a couple of things in their watch later, queue. So it's always really, exciting. And, Koj says YouTube should be about the passion and sincerity. Lots of love is needed, and it's good. Yeah, I think because there's a few people who will make viral videos at the very start. Like, their first video is gonna go viral, and it has to do with timing, and sometimes it has to do with, just what, um, the world wants right now. And, it can't be it could be a niche, it could be something, pop culture related, but for some reason, my stuff was always very, like, niche from the beginning. It was always, like, not just movies, but movies that were already, done already. Not current movies, but old movies, and so that really, separated me from the algorithm as far as, like, getting out to people who wanted to see stuff like, "Oh, what's the new movie that's out?" "Is that worth going to see in the theater?" That creates a different kind of virality. So, that it is about, definitely hanging in there and just, riding the wave, as if you love doing it, then it's gonna be, a much better ride, much better, because it could get really, really crazy about the numbers, right?
Yeah, I mean, there's a couple of people that I know who get very obsessed about that. I remember when I
Yeah.
did a Star Wars review early in the morning, my time. It was an Andor thing, actually. I think we were reviewing Andor, and one of them was in the chat going, "Oh no, Lance, you can't be doing it now. You've got to do it at this time of day because you're not going to catch the Americans." I said, "I don't care. I'm just doing it when I'm free."
Mhm.
By
Yeah.
the way, another big super chat just come in.
Okay, all right, we're gonna go through the super chats.
Yeah.
Tan Candy, my goodness, $49. Well, thank you so very much. I really appreciate it so very much. Stan Candy says, Retro, your positivity and sweet nature is always a breath of fresh air in a sea of pessimism. You
Yeah.
never fail to make me smile. Here's to you, to many more years. Thank you so much. Yes, I mean, I really adore hearing that too, because that's sort of my intention. uh, every once in a while, a good rant or so is always a lot of fun. But on the most part, I do want to keep things really positive in the area, including the chat. And I may be a little bit hard on on the chat sometimes, but it is like I really want that feeling to go throughout. Like, let's get together and have a good time and have fun. Um, because
Yeah.
life is short, and
Well, I always like that about your channel. You were always about sort of recommending things, and rather than saying this is rubbish, because so many people were doing this is rubbish about whatever
yes,
rubbish thing was out.
yes,
And
yes.
I took that same mantra with my own channel. I think you and I and
What?
a handful of others are. There's not many of us that we're always trying to recommend stuff to people rather than just bitch about stuff.
Yeah,
And
yeah. What's good
I
out
know
there?
bitching is more popular. I get that, but I'm not interested in doing the same thing as everyone else. I'm the reason I love doing this is because I'm very, very passionate about films I love, and I like
Yeah,
to share that passion with other people, not just put stuff down all the time. So there's plenty of people doing that.
yeah. There
Um,
are, there
yeah.
are. And just for Dan Candy, I will give you a special thank you. Here's one.
Bela Lugosi bacon combination.
Yes, I do love the way he bows. Like, that was such
Yeah.
a really awesome moment in the movie. And Neil Sevens, oh my goodness, thank you so much for your amazing support. It says happy anniversary retro. Thanks so much. Oh my goodness. Let me also get a nice little thank you for you. Let's see, one you haven't seen before. Which one? Okay, here's one. Oh my goodness, I love that song. So sometimes like you will catch me dancing to it at the end. And Koji says, love the honest positivity and fun here on Retro Nerd Girls channel. Thank you so much. Yes. And by the way, being staying positive doesn't mean that I'm gonna lie to you about something I don't like.
No,
You know
not
what I
for
mean?
one.
I will tell you the truth about something I don't like, or that's something that's
Listen,
something
even I wasn't able to
okay.
lie about the Acolyte. We tried to be positive, but it was a challenge. What can I say? Got to be
And
honest. You've
thank you
absolutely got to be
so
honest.
yeah, that's integrity is necessary. And Charles Radcliffe is here, and DJ Knight. Thank you for thanking everyone for the super chats and things like that. I really appreciate that. The care that you put into thanking everyone in the chat. You're so wonderful. And Stuntbrad is here. Hello, Stuntbrad. This is my sweet retro girl. Huge 9 huge hugs. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So good to see you. I had a wonderful conversation earlier today with Stuntbrat on the phone, and it was so great to hear her voice and talk to her. So, so great. Let me have Charles, you're so kind. Member for 15 months. Love you, Retro. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for being a member as well. That is sort of like the main way, I would say, like the best way that YouTube has come up with to really help creators on the platform. I believe so, because even though they do take a bit of the money, it's like it's something that actually has been like helping to grow the channel slowly. So thank you so very much for being a member for 15 months. Oh my God, thank you. And I will let's see, I'm gonna get a little small thank you. Here's one. Yay. Okay.
Dancing video.
And let's see what else is happening. Oh my God, there's more. Okay, there's more. Okay, let me hurry up and get down there.
Yeah.
Okay, so everybody's saying hi to Stunt Brat. And let me keep going. William Blake Hall, thank you so much. By the way, a special thank you to William Blake Hall. I think you've been here with me for the full 9 years. I do remember getting, really long and intense comments, and they were so juicy. I wanted to read every single last word and always really recommending amazing movies. So I'm so glad that you've been here with me on this journey. He says that your reviews are your foundation, Metro, your rock of Gibraltar. Gibraltar. You are one of the great encyclopedias of film. Thank you. That is very sweet. I hope to continue. I mean, I've been struggling with my formats and everything, but yeah, I hope to continue the the passion for the movies. They haven't gone away, and just love it so much. Want to continue. just really incredible. And Necron is here. So good to see you, Necron. Oh my God. So good. I actually caught one of your streams, I think it was like lunchtime, and I was able to catch it on X for a few moments before I had to rush off. But yeah, your channel is doing so well. I'm so proud of your channel, and yeah, I gotta listen to my death metal again soon, or black metal. Get real soon. And Jack Lumen is here. Hello, Jack. How are you? Says oh, big hugs for you. Oh, it's just this big hugs for Stunbrat. Okay, yes, give Stunbrat big hugs. She's amazing. And oh my God, Dulce Falco. Dude, this is incredible. $100. That's really incredible. Oh my goodness. Says, I remember your 10K celebration and over 100 reviews. Keep at it. Thank you. Thank you. Yes.
Better do a special Lancey dance for that one.
Oh yeah. Do you want to do the Lance dance? I do have one more video that I haven't played. Let me see. Well, actually have two more videos I haven't played yet. This is my favorite one. Here, I'll do my favorite one. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much, Deuce. And says, it's just going to be, yeah, I'm going to keep at it. I'm going to keep at it. This is really great. You guys are giving me such great encouragement. And let's see if I can find, and Roger says, with 500 highly quality videos, I am perplexed why you don't have at least 50K subs. I don't know. When I go down the timeline, you'll see exactly, like, I think I started out with a cursed channel. It just started out really slow, and so maybe my channel was cursed. But I think there is just there just is something to just working, putting your head down and doing the hard work and just keep going, because I think, you know, it definitely wasn't about the subs, because I would have given up a long time ago. If that was the case. So I'm glad it's not about that. And this is, you know, it's just my recent like surge in numbers is definitely an icing on the cake for me. And I'm really happy about that. It'll get there one day. I think it'll get there. It's really funny. And William Blake tells us, I'm fascinated by the success of the Project X watch party, over 300 and of 3,400 views. Project X.
Is that the one with Matthew Broderick and the monkey? Is that the from the 80s?
That's a different Project X. But this one, I only did the review, not the actual movie watch party. So that, I think that's the difference. Like, for the watch parties are really harder to make numbers, but it does send a chance for me to be able to talk to you guys. So I still wanted to have that live feature. So, you know, the live streams on Saturdays are just the watch parties are great. And
Hey, it's the anniversary of my channel next month as well. You know, the anniversary of my channel's in July.
Oh.
Yeah. So
how many years?
I think it's I think in its current form it was the summer of 21. I think we did the interview with Critical Drinkers. So it must be fourth year.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So yeah,
And I know that Lorena has her 50-year anniversary on Sunday.
Wow.
And Keithy says, "Good news takes the back roads, bad news takes the interstate." So
Yes,
true.
that's the truth,
So
buddy.
true. And thank you for the heart, Neo7. Thank you so much. It's so good to see you. And uh Jack Loomis says, not to mention Big Trouble in Little China clip. Yes. Oh yeah. I absolutely love that movie. So we're gonna be seeing that on Saturday evening at Lorena Creole's channel. So that's what timing is that? What timing is that? Amazing timing. And some people doing some dabs. I love that. Let's see what else is happening. Bonzo Kilburn says, Retro, to us, the two of us, Retro Nerd Girl and Outcast Creative, come over to the dark side. Let the hate flow through you.
Never. I'll never turn to the dark side.
We're the rebels over here.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, it's really, like I said, every once in a while I'll do like a negative like rant or whatever, or um, get me started talking about Star Trek, and there you go. Uh, and some of I think for members, I may have done like one or two rants. There were a couple that I recorded, and I just said, no, this is not my channel. I don't want to get into this, but yeah, it's in me. But I definitely like, I like the positivity because it's something to look forward to. It's something to embrace when the rest of the world is really sometimes feels like it's falling apart. So that's been something that I've been really concentrating. How can I insert some good into the world while there's always like fires all around you. You remember that meme of the dog where he's like just like, oh, there's nothing going on here and the world is going to fire. So yeah, I'm about like trying to offer a drop of happiness somewhere in the world. And Koj, thank you so much. It says content wise, I really like hearing what people love and recommend than what they hate. That happiness for what you love is happier and healthier for views. That's Retro Nerd Girls 24/7 and honest. Oh, thank you so much. It's really definitely something I strive for, and it's not always easy because I see a lot of people who get a lot of views and a lot of content from definitely like making some salacious titles and um, just the like they get more views from negative stuff, but I think there is a place for that too. There's nothing wrong with it, but the algorithm does favor more of the more salacious controversy
Yeah, sure. Especially
because
since TikTok, especially since
it's
the TikTok
irresistible.
became a thing.
Yeah, it's irresistible. Like sometimes I'm going through something and there's like a car crash, and you just have to watch it. It's built into our DNA to to want to know those things and to maybe even try to avoid
I made the mistake of clicking on this video called the Hanover Inlet, and it's where these boats come into this inlet in Florida, and it's always people coming back from fishing trips, and the inlet's known for like turning boats over or sending people off the front, and people have made endless videos of tourists getting chucked off of boats and stuff.
Oh
So now,
no!
because I clicked on one of these, all I get sent on my Facebook is Hanover Inlet, tourist falls in water. And
Oh
I
no!
just get no end of like boats sinking sent to me, including loads of fake ones done with AI. It's by the way, my friend Josephine just messaged me. She said she's gripped by your channel. She's been intently listening
Oh,
since
that's
I
so
sent her the
sweet.
link. So she's loving it. So there you go.
Oh, That will
So thank
tell
you.
Josephine, well, actually, since she can hear me, Josephine, welcome to the channel, and I hope you continue to enjoy what we are cooking over here.
She's all the
And
way up in sunny Glasgow in Scotland.
oh, Glasgow!
Yeah.
Wow. Well,
So
let me properly thank Koj for his $10 super chat. Oh, that was so much fun. And William Blake Hall says, I'm thankful for the Gargoyles 1972 movie discussion. I consider that to be one of a personal favor. Really? Yeah, it was such a pleasure. As soon as I saw it, I was like, okay, we can just talk about this right now. And it was so good. It was so good. I had a blast. In fact, a lot of the ones that you suggest, like the Corbin Project, which I haven't done a review for, and I will. But just a lot of your suggestions have been just amazing. I will say, and I think the big one for me was I'm trying to figure out the name of it. I almost forgot it, but it is oh my god, I'm gonna have to go to my channel to find it.
oh, okay.
Um,
Should I fill in with some interpretive dance?
you're good. And Stunbred says, I love talking to the Andromeda syndrome, is it? The Andromeda strain.
Oh, the
That was
Andromeda Strain.
so good, so
Good
good,
movie, yeah.
so good.
Love the way that film is shot. You know, the way they filmed it. It's
Mm.
almost like you're looking into a lab.
Oh, so good, yeah. Gave me like strong early Star Trek vibes, when I was really
Yeah,
young.
very much so.
And Simprint says, love talking to my sweet retro girl. Retro is gonna teach this ancient boomer how to get on stream. Yikes. It'll be easy. It'll be fun. Once you learn how to do it, you'll want to do it a lot. And William Blake Hall says, not the full 9 years, but it's been intense and great. Thank you so much. Yes, it's been like at least like 7 or 5, at the least 5, at the least 5. Shade Viking says, salute. Thank you so much. A 100% sign. I love that. Thank you so much, Shade Viking. And let's see. Oh, Jacqueline! Oh my goodness. Any more collabs with Douglas A. Burton? Anytime, anytime. If you want to go over to his channel, I'll leave a link in the description. It should be one in the description right now. Let me see if it will put, yes. Yes, his channel link is in the description. He is he's got his own channel, and I've been on many of his videos that he has. So if you want to check out the last one we did together was actually really cool. It was a talk about girl bosses, and even though
Yeah, I saw some of that.
that subject matter is very can be very volatile, but I think when we talked it out for a while, and we really came to some really um I would say great assessments, and I really love that talk so much. So if anybody wants to check that out, it would be really cool. Let's see. And let me hurry up. I think I'm Deuce is encouraging me, saying 50 is on the way. More collabs and better time slots. It will happen. Yes. I really would like to get better time slots, but at the current time, I have a lot of other responsibilities to take care of that are like pressing. So I really wish I could get to do things on different. We'll look. We'll see. We'll see. In fact, I do have a listing of time slots because the time slots of availability of the people who watch my channel changed in the last year dramatically. I don't know what it is, but it might also be due to the fact that also the demographics change. So can't wait to get into that with you guys. When anybody calls this, would have loved a sequel about it. A parallel race of humans vying for us for the mastery of the world. Oh, yeah, yeah, that would have been really cool, Andromeda Strain too. Let's see. It was so good. Um, and let's see. Oh, okay, so the movie that we were, that he was talking about was Project X, which was, it's like a spy movie, set in like a futuristic, America, and, they yeah, it's really, like, trippy, and the character, Mr. Crother, is in that, yes, and he says Project X, 1968. It's a really great movie. Should definitely, if you liked movies from the si if you're okay, like, you're not, like, gonna, you know, be upset because it's not doesn't have all the best special effects in the world. What they were very creative with, and the story is quite interesting. I wouldn't mind if somebody tried to do, remake something like that, but actually didn't, like, call it Project X, call it something else.
Did you wanna show the poster of that movie real quick? Because I've got it right here for you if you wanna show people.
Sure, sure, sure. Here you
So
go.
I think, I don't know if it's the same person, but I'm pretty sure didn't William Castle, didn't he, collaborate with John Carpenter later, or was that Nick Castle maybe? I might be thinking of. Anyway, maybe not. But Christopher George and Greta Baldwin, yeah, that's going.
Nick Castle and John Carpenter, they were in, Halloween. They did Halloween together.
They did Halloween together. That's right.
Nick yeah. I think Nick Castle, he played the
So
did he play a character?
it's quite interesting that this guy, the second guy on the left, it looks like he's holding a big syringe. He's got a whole Kiefer Sutherland lookalike thing going on.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's an interesting looking movie. Interesting poster.
It's really cool. It's 60s sci-fi, so it's gonna
Yeah.
be, really there's gonna be some cliche to it, but it's also the idea was very, very, interesting. I was fascinated by that movie, and you kinda don't know where you are. It has, like, a Matrix feel to it as well.
Is this is around the era when things like the Forbin project came out? I think
Yeah,
we
the four
talked
and
about that.
that's, 1970, I think.
Yeah.
Exactly. I think it's either 1970 or 1973. I don't you can but yeah, that Foreman project, that that was good. That was
Yeah,
really good.
that one's really good, and I could see it. I could see the events of that, happening
Oh,
for real
sure,
with
it's got
computers,
that
AI taking over.
yeah, it's got that
Everything.
Skynet value to it, and, we're on that level right about now. And Dan Candy says, Retro, you were my introduction to Lance, who I consider to be one of YouTube's greatest slept on channels. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Eh,
There's
eh,
people sleeping on my channel all the time. I have to, get
Wake
more
him up.
beds. People taking naps and stuff. It's a big problem right now.
Yeah, definitely Lance and definitely Douglas. eh, there's a Douglas just started his channel, but hopefully there'll be more people that goes check out his channel because he's a whiz kid, I think. Even though
Yeah, he's got
he's
great, great,
I
great
would say he's
writing
like
on the
super
top.
brilliant. Yeah. Uh,
Really
let's
knows his
see.
stuff when it comes to writing and narrative and those kinds of things. Does Doug. So plus he's got an uncanny resemblance to a friend of mine. They look alike. I wish I need to get a picture of him.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's a spitting image of a friend of mine called Patrick.
And Ted Rogers is kidding around with the dark side jokes here. I love it. And Sean Franklin is here. Hey, how are you? Says, have you seen Jurassic World Rebirth? I haven't. Have you seen it, Lance?
I haven't. I just, do you know what? I have no interest in Jurassic World movies. It's just that they always just go for like, oh yeah, you know what? In this one, we're going to put a really big dinosaur in it, even bigger than the last big dinosaur we had in the last one. Really? How big is it going to be? Big then? It's just, I don't know. That just sort of seems to be the only thing they can come up with. Let's have another plot where we can get an even bigger dinosaur in. And I'm like, you could probably just make this a lot more interesting if you came up with a completely different idea. And
Yeah.
some completely different dinosaurs that we haven't seen
See,
before.
I haven't seen it, so I can't comment. But
let
me.
just,
I'm
so
running a
bored
little.
with a lot of
I'm a little bit running behind. So we're up to the part where, remember when you said Josephine's watching? Well, people are saying hi to Josephine. Bonzo Kilborn says hi to Josephine. Ted Rogers says hi to Josephine. DJ Knight says hi to Josephine. So we're kind of a little bit behind, but so good.
she's just actually saying goodbye. She's about to go on her patrols now because she's working on some she works in student accommodation.
Okay.
And then she has to go and like patrol around the accommodation to make sure students aren't setting fire to bedrooms and that kind of thing. So she just messaged me saying she's just about to tune out. So that came just at the right time.
Just at the right time. Well, enjoy the rest of your day, Josephine. And William Blakehall says, I think I missed out on your discussion of Metropolis 7 years ago. Maybe I should check that out. Yes. That's one of my best. I mean, I'm so proud. It took me a year to write that one. It was really insanely researched, and I really searched like one thing with those big ones like that. I have to like feel. I have to go through my emotional like levels of how I feel about characters and stuff like that. And so I really did some soul searching for that one. And it was great. I'm very proud of that one. There are quite a few that I'm super proud of the work that I put in. And William Licall says, I've been following though women ever since La Femme Nikita 1990. I love that one with French subtitles. Ever see?
I saw that.
Yes.
I saw that at the cinema. You're talking about the original.
The
original
one,
French
Luc
Nikita.
Besson, yes, very good.
Where she's singing about the gondola at one point, gondola, and all this at one point.
I'm not sure if I remember that
version. Yeah.
They did do an English or American version.
Yeah, that was with Bridget.
Bridget
Bridget Fonda.
Point of no return. Yes.
Yeah.
and then he says, "Ever seen Salt?" Starring Angelina Jolie, and yes. What do you think of Salt?
Salt, it's okay. I mean, around that time, quite a few movies came out about some kind of female assassin that grew up with other assassins that then escaped and ended up with a normal family, and they've all got a kind of similar thread, and Salt was one of those. There were a couple of others. They were okay. My friend Jason Fleming was in one of those. I think actually it might have been Salt that he was in. It was Salt he was in. He was they were the family with the camper van. Yeah, like the hippies. He was the dad, so he was in that. So he was in Salt. Yeah, it was all right.
I loved it. I did love it. I love a good spy movie with.
I've got it. I've got the DVD. It doesn't have Rose in it, but yeah, it was okay. Right, Retro, I'm going to have to sign off. It's 2:00 in the morning here.
Oh my God!
Yeah, and I'm a little bit under the weather today because of the heat and stuff. Otherwise, and I'm also raving tomorrow, so I've got to pace myself.
You're raving tomorrow, even though you're not feeling well.
I'm writing a biography later this year of one of the founders of one of the main rave brands, and he wants me to meet a couple of people. So I'm going to go for a couple of meetings.
Okay.
Maybe have a little dance, but to be honest, it's going to be more of a quick in and out because I've got my unit move on Sunday.
Okay.
So
Well,
a little bit
gosh,
tired.
well, you gotta come back, okay? Because well,
Yeah.
at least check out the replay.
Yeah, no, I will. I'm sure
well,
you're going to have people like Doug and Beanie and all the rest will no doubt come on and visit you.
I didn't invite, and I didn't really send out invitations, so.
Oh well, I feel quite honoured then. I
Yeah,
just
well,
happened to spot that it was on and sort of sent you a message saying, "Hey, if I'm around, I'll come on."
yeah.
Because I think you kept me company for my entire
Aw,
anniversary 1 year, which was ever so kind.
that
But
was fun.
yeah, everyone in the chat, if you haven't subscribed to the channel, and I'm sure you have,
No.
subscribe to Retro Nerd Girl now. Keep those high value super chats coming in for this 9th anniversary. Get to see me dance again in my blue speckled waistcoat. It's all good. And yeah, if you ever want to pop over my channel, I'm live every Tuesday at 10 o'clock UK time, which is 5 o'clock East Coast, but not this Tuesday. Why? Because I'll be on set filming. So
Oh, yes, and also congratulations on that. I can't wait to see some behind the scenes, malarkey,
yeah, I mean, as soon as
fun times, and like how things were done, some joking around, all that stuff.
Well, we're filming a lot of BTS or behind the scenes, and we're taking a lot of stills, but it's all got to go through the top brass in terms of what can be released publicly. So I
Yeah.
won't be
And
getting
also
home.
say hi to Jason for me. Again,
I will.
remember he was so kind and so nice, so
Do you know,
personable,
I'll tell you this story quickly before I go. He told me the
Okay.
sweetest story today. He's got twins, and one of them has been reading my book, Silver Screen Journeys. And I talk about Jason in that book a lot, as you know from reading it. And he popped up today and he said, "Dad," he said, "Lance is really lucky to have you as a friend, Dad." And Jason went,
Aw.
yeah, thanks. And then he went, Dad. And he went, yeah, you're also really lucky to have Lance as a friend.
Aw.
And he called me as soon as they'd said that and got them to say it out to me out loud again. And I was so touched. Kids are so intuitive. They pick up on a lot of stuff that we think that
They are.
they don't see. And his boys, by the way, they're called Cassius and Noah. And I absolutely love them to bits. I gave them my skateboards. They've just inherited my skateboards. Yeah, they're really great kids. And they've just done the new Lord of the Flies. So when you see the new BBC Lord of the Flies adaptation, the twins in that adaptation will be Jason Fleming's kids.
What?
So that will be Kat and Noah, yeah, in that version, and which I'm looking forward to seeing. It was quite the strain filming it, but they did get to spend about 3 months out in Asia, so I think they had a good time. But yeah, it's going to be good. So thanks, Cass and Noah, for saying that. I was really touched. It made my day. So there's a little sweet story to end on.
That is really sweet.
All right, I shall love you and leave you. Keep up the good work.
Okay.
Enjoy your 9-hour stream. Only 8 hours to go. And,
yes. I just wanted to highlight Keith's comment where he makes a reference to my very first live stream, which was 7 hours long. And yeah, he says it's only been an hour, so hopefully it won't be 7 hours. I hope it won't. But thank you so much, Lance. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being such a good friend. I really value you, and anytime we can do some work together, like some collabs and stuff, but most of all, anytime you need an ear, you can always count on me.
I do, and don't forget, people tuning in, Retro will be going raving with me soon, and that will be an event we'll be talking about for years to come.
Oh, man.
During her London visit, when we get her over here, she's going to be going raving with me. We'll take lots of pictures. So, all right. Okay. Thanks, people. I'm out of here. Got to go to Betty Buys. I'll see you all again soon. And
yes. And remember, everybody, Lance's channel link is in the description. So go on ahead and go down there and snatch it up.
Click
And
the
visit
sub.
him.
I'd be very grateful. The Outcast
Yes, he
Creative.
would love that.
And if you've got a project and you want it plugging, it's a creative project.
Yes.
Come and see me. I will get you on the channel. I will plug you. That's what we
Yes.
do. That's what my channel's about.
Yeah.
All right. See you soon then, Retro. Big hugs. Take care.
Bye. All right, guys. You're stuck with me now. So what's next? Okay, we are almost done. Okay, let me see. I really wanted to get through um, the um, the chat really quickly, but we got William saying this, Lance saying the same. I saw a couple of Jurassic movies and gave up. Yeah, I think the only Jurassic movie I've ever seen has been the first one, and so all of the other ones pretty much look like the same according to the trailer. So I just forgoed going to see it. I could be wrong. But if there's something that stands out to anybody of a Jurassic movie that seems to be amazing, please let me know. I'd love to see a new movie. And let's see, where else? Let's see. And Vonda Kilmer says, Retro Nerd Girl, we want more Agent Mayhem. Yeah, well, there's Agent Mayhem is going to be in a different form. But I am working on that. That is something that's coming. And then there is the Retro Nerd Girl Adventures coming. And that will definitely be for members. You're going to be having some eluding story that comes along with for membership. So that's coming. That's coming. And Lance, if you happen to catch this on the replay, everyone is saying good night to you. And let's see. And Bonza says, "What did you do for 7 hours?" I did my first live stream. I enjoyed it so much that I stayed on for 7 hours. And Botanical Brother is here. Hi there. How are you? And says, "Well done, Magic Eyes." Oh, thank you. And it looks like Ted Rogers is are you going as okay, I'm actually I was gonna let you know because I'm not sure if you're here. I'm not sure if you left anything in the mailbox. I am gonna do what's in the mailbox later on. So try to come back if you leave. Try to come back because there may be some things for me to open. I was very surprised when I went to my mailbox. There were so many packages. So but otherwise than that, you have a good night, and I hope you'll catch the replay. And I know it's pretty late, and it's pretty late for this this live stream. Sunbread says, "Retro, are you going to see 80s film Crazy People with Dudley Moore and Daryl Hannah on my top 10?" I don't. I think did I see that? Not sure. Not sure if I saw that. Not sure if I saw that one. I'll have to go look for it. And Ted Rogers says, Retro Nerd Girl, I sent you a follow-up email on Tuesday. Take care. Okay, yes. Thank you. I will check my email. All right. So now that we're down to the end, I think there's a couple things that I wanted to do. I kind of wanted to go through a channel kind of review really quickly. And Bonzo says, I know it was your first stream, but what did you talk about? Everything. I answered questions. We had a great conversation, and I had a blast. We had a blast. We had a blast. And Tim Rogers says, yes, I sent you several things on your PO box. Okay, great. I will be opening it up later. So your on the replay, you can watch the replay. I'll keep it live for you to watch the replay so you can catch it. No need to stay up or anything. I don't. It's so late. I don't want you to stay up late or anything. Let's see if I can get this done here. Um, sorry, give me a moment because I thought I downloaded something. Um, when you have something in a spot and you're like, okay, here it is, and then you think that you've done all the steps to get it all ready, and it's not. um, okay, here we go. Hopefully, I'll be fine. And Botanical Brother 888 says, "What do you think about the new Superman previews? Looks great." For me, hmm, I won't say anything until I can see the movie because right now I'm not really pleased um, with the trailer or um, the trailer and the teasers and the promotional stuff. And this not getting me excited. So I have to see. I'll see the movie, and then I will be able to say like, "Oh, this is what I think." But I know there are some people who really like it. They really enjoy it, and they think it's like really. They're really hyped about it. So I'm like, cool. I love it when the public likes things, and is, like, excited about it, like, I just can't tell you how happy I am that people enjoyed Sinners, and they're just enjoying a lot of content out there, so I'm just happy that the industry is not dying, and that people are feeling like they're being satisfied. Um And Ted says, "I'll stay on a little while longer, but I gotta eat now. We'll and be back in 20 minutes probably." Okay, okay. That will be enough time for me to go through my little presentation here. Let's see, and let's get that pre uh, that presentation. Uh, it's uploading now. Um, And Botanical says, Sinners had a lot to say. Yeah, it did, and, I did not get a chance to catch it yet. I know that's on is it on streaming right now? So, I will get to see it soon, which will be great. So, I wanted to, kinda I'll go through this really quickly. Oh, okay. So William Blake Hall says, I'm going to cut out all the best RNG. I'll be around. Okay, great, 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 great. I hope you have a wonderful night, and I'll see you again soon. Tomorrow we have a watch party. That should be a lot of fun. And definitely, thank you for being here and all your support over the years. You're amazing, and yeah, you. Just wish you like all the best, and I can't wait to hang out again with you in another live stream. And so the subscriber timeline, which I think is a very good like study for, especially if you have a channel and you're like trying to figure out how things are going. Really not that it can be very, very difficult to figure it out. But yeah, the first year that I did um this, I had like there were like subs was like a not a good way to figure out um what um like a value system for how good I was doing at all. So this has been a full 9 years. The day that the earth stood still movie review. This is my first movie review. And it's got did I update the views? I'm not sure if I did. But it is it's one of those where it started out with just one sub. A year later, I had 99 subs after that. So it's kind of wild. I'm like, when you look at it and you think about it, like, you know, in a year, like you can put out like 6 or 7 videos, but you know, hey, you only got like, you know, 99 sub. That's, to me, I think that's doing really great. But I know that for most channels, they're like really, 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 really more interested in growing fast, growing really, really fast. So that was my first year one, 99 subscribers. That was it. And Botanical Brother 88 says, who rendered and the cute animated version of me? It took a while, but it was me. Yeah. And I kind of used another picture as a base element, but then I was like, okay, well, this face is not mine, so I gotta really like redesign the face. So I didn't make her to look like not like me, but I don't know. At the time, my face was rounder, so it's I don't know. Botanical Brothers is awesome. Thank you, thank you. Oh, Mama Arto, so good to see you. Happy anniversary. Thank you so much. Oh my God, it's so good to see you. I don't know if you guys remember. Actually, it's going to be on this this little slideshow, but we did I don't know how long we worked on that project, but we did a complete and total scrub through of a TV show, the Gargoyles TV show that was done in the 90s, and it was intense. I think we spent like 7 months just recording. It was crazy. It was crazy. It was insane. When I think about it now, Mama Bear, I think I was like, wow, we did that for like 7 months. Oh my God. It was insane. And then we took like another, it was another like, I don't know, 4 or 5 months just no, yeah, maybe just putting out the content and like being there with people and everything. It was really great. I think as a result, I'm like really proud of those. But man, it was so much work. It was a lot of work. Emma versus yellow LOL. That sounds about right. Yeah, it was a lot of work. Yeah, but it was so good. I'm so proud of those. And I think like every year when it comes around, I'm like, oh, let me remember to tell everybody that that we did that. So good. And Botanical Brother, Gargoyles. Yeah, that's an incredible show. Incredible show. I mean, it just doesn't get enough love. How good that show was. And for the 90s, okay? Like Disney, the 90s. I mean, yes. Amazing, amazing, amazing. So so good that you could have made it. Yeah, me too. Oh my God, yes, it was so good. So good. And so that was my first year. You know, no promotions or anything. I think maybe I had my ex profile, maybe. It was Twitter back then. And it was just 99. I was just sitting on those 99. And you know, nothing special, nothing like that. But it was the first year, and hardly a blimp on the screen. And the second year, I managed to get 350 287 subs. That's pretty intense. You know, that was pretty good. I was really proud of that. I more than tripled, you know, quadrupled the subs, but when you think about, like, when I was looking at other channels that were coming out at the same time, their strategy and, you know, what was going on, I was like, "What's going on with my channel? Why am I not, like, growing as much as they are?" So, the divide was starting to happen early on. Um, and, year 3, I managed to double that, right? So, that's actually really good to go from, um, like, 380 something to 8 the next year. It's like a small increment, but it meant so much to me. And you know, here's the video for Project X. It was a review that I did, really good, and this was the 4th year, and I finally was able to be monetized. It was so funny because the monetization was, you know, changed as soon as I the very year that I, started my YouTube channel, that's when the monetization changed. So the monetization was like, it didn't matter who you were, you just got your, monetized immediately as soon as you got a channel. And then they had this, situation happen where they were like, "Okay, we have to start managing who gets to be monetized." And so they changed the monetization, and so it was much harder. This was so hard for me to do, but I finally got the monetization after 4 years. That was tough. Um, and that year, actually, I didn't grow as much as I did the year before percentage-wise, but, um, I it I only gained 200 and something, um, subscribers for the whole year, which was, again, it's monumental when you think about it, but it's also, like, you know, not what um, my peers were doing. Um, and so, um, okay, so this was also, let me see, monetization. So monetization happened year 3, just to clarify, that happened year 3. And then year 4, I got up to 2,000 subs. That was amazing. I was like, "What? What is going on?" I was I was really, really happy. Um, I was really, really happy about this, and I felt like I was getting somewhere finally, to get to, 2,000. And it really is a big deal. Oh my goodness. Okay, Darth Plato is here. Hello, Darth Plato. Happy anniversary. Let's get the party started. Yes. Yes, indeed. Thank you so much for the super chat. I really appreciate it. Let me see if I can get a little thank you for you. Oh, here's one. Oh my goodness. Keanu Reeves and the puppies. Just love it. Yes, puppies. Um, and let's see. Botanical says, I subscribed because I wanted to find out uh, who the cute black woman in the spacesuit was. Oh, that's so sweet. And Summer says, Retro, and I figured out that we first met at Clobby's channel. I rattled Retro's cage like 4 years ago. Well, I think I saw you in the chat, and you had a lot of friends in there, and so yeah, and then I saw you like beginning to show up over here, and I was like, awesome. And not only that, you're you had so many really amazing comments to say as we were talking about movies, and just it was just really cool to see that you had actually been a part of the process on it, and we were like, "Whoa, tell us more." Keith E says, "I saw Retro for the first time on Dave Sundstrom's channel." Oh, yes, Dave Sundstrom. What an amazing person, human being, amazing guy, super talented. I love his music. He's just really great. I mean, and um, I know him and his brother have the 2 channels. They're really, those are just well-made channels. The professionalism and the attention to detail is just incredible. And he's another channel though. When you go to his channel, and you can find him on the internet. We'll find him on YouTube, Dave Sundstrom. And the warm feelings that you get for a lot of this nostalgic stuff from like the 70s and 80s. And he goes really deep into it. I love it. I love it. Just like it warms my heart every time I'm hanging out on his channel. Tamara says, stories? I got stories for days. And Tom Baker says, how long is Lorena been on YouTube? She's celebrating her 5-year anniversary, but I think she was around earlier from that. Well, at least like in the chats, other people's chats and stuff. So that's from what I remember, her mentioning. Yes, her 5 years is coming up on Sunday. So, like, after 4 years, I was feeling kinda good, and I was like, "Wait a minute, maybe I should be doing something more intense, um, with my channel," and nothing really, stood out to me, and we finally made it to 2021, and that year seemed to change something for me, and I started to look at the idea of maybe live streams as an idea. There were tons of people like during the pandemic in 2020 had already like been doing lots and lots of live streams, and that had become like a big thing, a big focus for YouTube. And I was late to the party, but year 5 was kind of like, okay, well, maybe I should be thinking about doing that. And um, uh, and the next year, that's when I began. I did a face reveal on this particular anniversary, and then I went on ahead and started doing lives after that. And the growth, I mean, we're not getting like 1,000 subscribers a year. We're getting a lot less, and it was really a hard way uphill, I would say. It was not easy to get to 4,800 in 6 years. It was really tough, and also like trying to keep integrity, because there's a lot of things like, and there's integrity, and also like I was thinking to myself, like, am I just being stubborn about like what kind of channel I have and what I want to do on it? So I don't know, I think it's sculpting up a little bit. It's sculpting up. It's forming up. Year 7, of course, live streams are full effect, and having just a blast with you guys. And I believe that, that's a huge jump to go from 48 to 62. That 2K, that's pretty intense. Nearly 2K, and that's pretty intense. So, the 8-year didn't do a lot of growth, but enough. Felt like I was plodding along, but not a whole lot. And that was last year. This is last year at this time. I was almost at 8. 10,000 subscribers at this time last year. And really a tough go ahead to think to yourself, oh my God, this is 8 years and I haven't even gone to past 10,000K, because that's sort of like the place where they say like, oh, you've got to get to 10,000K, because most channels don't even make it to 10K before they quit, or they just stay there. They just stay below 10K, and that was really tough. But finally, I passed 10K, and we're just we're doing some climbing. It looks like it's like stabilizing right now at somewhere around 18. And so I'm feeling like that's great. Just as with the live streams and stuff, I'm not gonna be um we're gonna just keep doing what we do, right? We just keep doing it. If people sign up for what I'm doing, I'm gonna continue to do exactly what I'm doing. No, if I can enhance some technology, that would be great. But this is a really good sign that maybe I'm doing something, I'm doing something right. And someone says about retro, once I sent you something, the guy at the UPS store said, "Okay, what's the name?" And I said, "Retro Nerd Girl," and everyone in the in line cracked up. Yay! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. And DJ Knight says, 5 years and still spicy. Yes, still spicy. And let's see. So I wanted to go down the line of like the greatest hits. Let me just change out the names of the let me see if I can do this from my banner right now, and to include some more names of people who have been very, very wonderful to the channel, and I want to say thank you. Let's see if I can. So if you didn't see your name on there, let me add you now. Give me one moment. Paste. And there's still some more names to go, so I will put in the extra names at the very end. But I wanted to specifically thank all the people who've been really helpful, have left comments, who've signed up for the memberships, who've been a part of my Patreon, who've done all the incredible things that help to make my channel survive 9 years. So one thing I was doing, and I was like, oh wow, there's a difference between the live shows and the videos. The videos have a longer reach, and for some reason it gets shared a lot more on YouTube, or gets recommended a lot more on YouTube. Well, watch parties or anything live really seems to be a little harder for it to show up in the recommended, but they do recommend quite a few items sometimes. So these are my top ones. If you guys notice, the live stream the first live is on there as well, as one of the top things. Oh wait a minute! Oh wait a minute! Am I missing something? Something happened. Okay. Hold on. Okay. I zoomed up and then it went all the way to the top, and was like, oh, I didn't really want it to do that. Okay, Winter Soldier. Thank you so much. Let's see if I can read these off. Is this really, yeah, as I was saying before, memberships really help the channel quite a bit. Let's see. So Winter Soldier gifted 5 Retro Nerd Girls memberships, and this is awesome. To all the people who got a membership or was gifted a membership, remember that this is a 30-day membership, and if you would like to continue your membership, you can certainly do so. It'll be your choice, but it does end in 30 days. Dan Candy, you got a membership. Gavin Blackburn got one. J Duff 84 got one. Mr. Angel got one. Vargo Sloth got one. And yeah, that's pretty awesome. So cool. Thank you so much, Winter Soldier. And let's see if I can get and a quick little thank you for doing that. That's so great. Thank you so much. All right, all right. Okay. Oh my God, okay, before we go any further, I need to say hello to Tom Jr. Jackson. So good to see you. Says happy 9th anniversary, Retro Nerd Girls. So good to see you. Oh my God, thank you for posting that picture of you and RM from the Positive Fandom. We haven't seen her in years, and so great. By the way, I have a guest in the back room here, and she's already said hello in the chat. Let's see, is she there? Lorena.
Hello, and congrats on the 9 years, my dear.
Thank you so much. It feels like it was just yesterday, so it doesn't feel as long as it is, but you know, when you're like looking at the numbers to try to like, okay, is this worth doing like every week and like stretching out my schedule and not having like any personal time? Like, yeah, it is. It is
Honey.
because I mean, I love it. I love it so much. So it's just been a good time for me.
Oh, yeah. Well, you deserve it. And yeah, I totally get it.
Yes, yes. And I mean, speaking of channels, your channel is so incredible. All the things that you do for and you're on the like actually out there in the wild, if you will. You know, in the habitat with the
Out there, on the hunt. I just looked at the 4th of July, and I'm just like, "Oh yeah, I forgot." Usually July 3rd, July 4th, and July 5th, I am usually in the parks, and this year is gonna be no exception. I'm just like, I'm not gonna have any time to to hardly do anything, but it's just fun when people are, like, in the chat and they're just like, "I can't go, but, thanks for letting me hang out with you, and I get to see what's going on," and that always makes it feel like, it always makes it feel worthwhile, but I get you. I'm just like, everything is booked.
Yeah, yeah. Oh my God. Today was is so crazy with so much work to do, but you know, I love doing it. So I'm like, what else are you gonna do?
I know.
You're gonna just like, sit and just worry about the things you have to do it. Just do it. So I really
Yeah.
understand. Oh, thank you. I just saw your your private chat. Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. You, like, blew up. First it was 10K, and I'm like, "Wait, look, I'm like 18.6. Wow."
I I am so shocked and grateful. I'm grateful. I feel like like I just feel kind of happy about it, but also I'm looking forward like, okay, well, what's what else can I do to keep my everyone happy and keep myself happy and do things that are fun here, and so that's kind of how I feel right now. And Sonic Jaded is here and says, just saying my respect for your anniversary. Thank you so much, Sonic. That's really sweet. This is big ups. Thank you.
Awesome.
I love your avatar. It is so cute.
It is.
Adorable. Oh my goodness. I love that. Did you draw that, Sonic, or is that one so adorable? That might turn me into a Sonic fan. So cute. And Keith says, Lorraine, yes, Lorena, and she's only about 4 to 5 minutes behind the chat. Oh yes, okay, I'll catch up with everyone. And oh, Kimberly Ann Hart, my goodness, I haven't seen you in a long time. It teleports to the
I know.
says congratulations for RNG for 9 years. I love being your friend, Retro. Thank you so much. You were so kind. And says the power will protect you and so will I. Aw, so sweet. And oh, Ted Rogers says hello. Says hello.
Hey, Ted Rogers. Look at that cute puppy in the picture. So cute.
Oh, so adorable. Let's see. And let me catch up to everybody. And Sunbread says, Lorena, I actually got, oh, she's talking about today. I actually got a chance to talk to
Ah,
yes. Yes. And it's so great. We talked about that we should go to Florida and walk around with you.
yes. Yes, you can with me, and we have like all our umbrellas to keep the sun off of us. Thank you so much.
Oh
Look at my
my
cheeks and
goodness.
dimples.
That is so sweet. Yeah, it would be really nice. Let's see. And Sonic says I took a screenshot from a YouTube video in the past and it fits my personality. Oh, that is so cool. Don't you just love that? And says I love
Mhm.
movies and feeling free. Oh, me too. And oh wow, Corey's comedy channel. Oh, what a great guy Corey is. Tells the best jokes ever and does magic tricks. He's amazing, and he also helps people who have or are looking to grow their YouTube channel. So go and hang out with him. And I believe he has a show on Sundays. It's really good. So yeah, Corey's comedy channel is amazing. Thank you so much for being here
Okay.
and being so kind. Corey says, a little bird named Keith reminded me of your celebration. Oh, thank you. Yes, Keith is also a moderator over at Corey's comedy channel. So that tells you, the integrity is all there. And yeah, just a good, I'm just so glad to make Corey's acquaintance this year. He's just a really great guy. And I was looking at this sort of looking at the live shows. And I was talking about how the live shows kind of like they kind of don't get recommended as much as videos do. And
Yeah, that's what people tell me, or from like what people have said a lot, is that the videos blow up, but it's like the live streams they don't really push as much. And I'm just like, okay, well, I'll just have to take that hit because I do not like editing videos. I don't.
oh yeah,
I really don't.
it's harder, and I've noticed there's a lot of people who have gained a lot of subscribers from just doing live content and just making that like the community their thing.
Mhm.
And it's totally possible. It's not the only model, like by doing just videos, you can do both. Um, And Corey's doing he's doing a lot of live streams as well. So and
No.
he does like surprise live streams like that just pop up out of nowhere, and they're great. They're great. They're great. They put such a big smile on my face. These ones that I have listed here are the most popular ones on my channel. And I don't know exactly, if there's a formula behind it or what. My watch parties are pretty standard. They go along pretty much the same way, but it's
Mhm.
maybe just the interest. Maybe like certain people are interested in certain movies more than others. So I think
True.
like maybe that's the case, but I haven't figured out the formula yet. So
Neither have I. I mean, it's like when I go back and I look at our watch parties.
oh yeah.
It's like some of them I don't think they're gonna go like anywhere and they just like explode. Like the one we did for Mulan, I still cannot believe how
Yes. Oh my
many
god.
how many eyes have been on that one. And I think it's just there's some that hit, some that don't, some that won't hit for like a couple of months or maybe even a year down the line, and all of a sudden, everybody's trying to watch it.
Yeah. It's so wild, but the thing about watch parties that I love is that you really could um watch them. Like if I wanted to like watch, Blade Runner right now on as my watch part, like, oh, I just want to watch Blade Runner, but I want to watch it with somebody. You can always do the watch party and watch along, and it's still really a lot of fun because I tested it out and it does work. I guess there are some people who on the replay are doing the watch party um and just joining in when while they're watching. So that's cool. It's absolutely, I think, one of the most fun interactive things you could do uh,
Mhm.
on YouTube. So I'm a big fan of the watch party, and I think I'm gonna keep it for as long as possible. It's really become a mainstay for me. And these are videos, and I'm just gonna show the difference from last year to this year because it's just kind of wild, especially like seeing how long ago I made some of these videos. It's just insane. And they're still like getting traction, which is really surprising. Oh my goodness, Old Man Bird is here. Hello, and it
Oh.
just donated $9.99. Thank you so very much. This DJ Knight said you were a kind and beautiful person. You don't need a YouTube channel to remain a star.
Aw.
Oh, wow. That's incredible. That's such a sweet thing to say. Congrats and continue having fun. Thank you so much. Oh man, Bird, that is just the kindest thing. Let me make sure to get you a thank you. Let's see. Here's one. I love that song. It's so groovy. And Sonic Jaded says, "Watch Along's formula is based on your curated audience a channel has made over time." Oh wow, I didn't know that. Yeah, it should
Mm.
be. It's really one of those like easy to join along, interactive ways. If you're so inclined to like, you're by yourself and you're like, hey, I just want to like hang out with Lorena and Retro Nerd Girl and watch this movie. It's possible. It's always it's there. There we are forever. And let's see, Botanical wrote 888 says a local theater here showcased Heavy Metal the movie. Oh my god, it was great to see it at the theater again. Oh my god, wow. I haven't seen it since the 80s. So that is a
Wow.
true treat. So what a treat was that. And let me see if I can let's see. And let's see if I can open this up so I can read it. Okay, so yeah, so it's only been a year later, and it got um 4,000 more views, which is remarkable because this is a 6-year-old video, and it's still getting still accruing views. So it kind of gives me a sense that maybe like these reviews are sort of like planting a tree, and they're like won't probably do very well right now, but later on in like 6 years, I mean that's a long time though, right? 6 years is a lot.
Yeah.
In dog years, your dog would be like completely elderly. I mean, like these are not good for dog years, but for those turtles that live until like 150, this is perfect. But humans, I'm not so sure. But it does like take time, and I guess that's
Yeah.
my channel. That's my channel. I think my channel takes time. I've just settled on that thing. Like this one, it just grew 2K, but as I was showing earlier, it took me a year to get just um, uh, 99 subs the first
Mhm.
year. That's a long track. So yeah, that was it takes a while for me.
It does. It's one of those things that like takes time to do, and people keep telling me that, and I'm just like, "Oh, really? Because you see this person, see that person, see that person." And I had someone tell me, they said, "Look, it's like you want steady, organic growth. And you do what you love, you do what you like, and the people will, and your audience will grow that way because you don't want to be like pigeonholed, so to speak, where it's
Mhm.
just one thing and one thing, and once that one thing completely and totally goes away, it's like what's left for your channel. Like my sister will tell me, she's just like, I don't really watch the Spice Lounge because you guys get too nerdy for me, and I can't follow along. But if it's Quiplash night, or if you're doing Welcome to Florida, or if you and Retro Nerd Girl are doing a watch party for a movie that I like, I can do that. She's like, I can. She's like, I can flow with that, but
Aw.
yeah, I can't go down the nerd squirrel tunnel. Just I can't.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, because I have some talks with Doug for like 4 hours, and and it's gotten some views, surprisingly. I wasn't expecting it to do as well as it did, but my God, 4 hours to talk to about a subject matter. Um, that's a tough sell. That's a tough sell.
Mhm.
Unless you're on a road trip and you can just put the earbuds in, but it's not for the faint of heart. We get nerdy around here, you know.
Yeah, it's like I tell people with my channel, it's like I kind of swing from I nerd out about some things, and other things I'm just like, yeah, this is just it. This is just funny and and ironic and stuff like that. But people can definitely tell when you're genuine, and that's one of the things. Like the first time
Mm.
that I met you, what was just like such a fresh air, and I miss her so darn much. Oh my gosh, when you have to go back. I think there's someone on your channel, someone on her channel, some on my channel, when the three of us would just nerd out about movies, and it was just so much fun. We're pretty much the same in person as you see us on screen. It's just wonderful where you can be just genuine
Yeah.
with with people. And that's one of the things that I would say why people like your channel so much, and why I'm not surprised how much how much it's been growing, because it's like that fresh air that this is a real, a real person.
Oh my
And
goodness, you're
all.
gonna make me like cry right now. Stop
Now, see, now I know you are like my sister. She will cry at the drop of a hat.
it.
So she tells me that if you start crying, we're all in trouble.
Yeah. Oh man, well, those are some sweet words. Likewise, you know how I feel about you, and how really, um, we've really kind of taken a liking to each other, and like we've been doing these live streams together and having so much fun. Um, and I keep reminding myself, like, this really isn't a living, and we're really like, this is our personal a personal time. You know what I mean? Like, we're all like, even like everyone in the chat, everyone who's watching, this is how we like have fun. This is our fun time, and it's just been great. So I'm honored, and thank you for those kind words. They really touched my heart.
Well, it's the
And,
truth.
oh my goodness, I'm gonna be a hot mess of this. And let's see. And thanks for keeping these back in the day movies fresh in my mind. Says Botana Cabral. Yeah, it is. I think my mission to really do that, because when I was looking at different channels in the very beginning, back in 2015, I was looking at channels that were like actually making fun of older movies and really not understanding the nuances of what they were.
Mhm.
I enjoyed those channels for their silliness, their mockery, and all that. So I was like, there's no shade on those channels, but it was just like, oh, what about if I talked about, The Wizard of Oz, or if I talked about my, unbridled love for the Masters of the Universe 1980 seven movie, or 1996 or 97. Like, what if I talked about that in great detail with people, like, listen or watch or understand. Um, just do it anyway. I had a little voice inside my head say, just do it. It'll get it off my chest. And that was something. And also, spreading the word about movies like this one, Metropolis. A lot of
Mhm.
people don't know, like, movies like Blade Runner, heavily inspired by Metropolis, and the idea of the robot, and it just is one of the most primal things that has been offered to us in entertainment, is the enjoyment of film, and it's in the enrichment of, like, seeing other, like, stories, other cultures, and just opening up your mind to new concepts, just like the Matrix did. Like, when you first saw the Matrix, you're like, whoa.
Mhm.
So I just love movies, and that's always been my centerpiece mission. And by the way, this Metropolis is like one of my favorite reviews I've ever done. Um, and There's another one too, the 13th Floor. Really great. Kind of 1999 was the year that, I think, there were a lot of movies with the same kind of idea of virtual worlds. And did anybody remember a movie called Virtuosity? And there's also Johnny Mnemonic. Those
Johnny Mnemonic, I remember.
Yeah.
Virtuosity, I think I've heard of, but
Oh, yeah, it's
but
good.
Johnny Mnemonic I actually saw.
Yeah, it's a hot mess. I won't mince
True.
that it was a hot, but I had so much fun with it. It was like, yes, other worlds, a talking whale. I mean, it was great. Like, threw it all together. Let's do this. It was fantastic. I definitely have to review that one of these days. And, oh, Bonzo Gilbert is saying, "What's up?" I love
Hey,
it.
Bonzo. Yeah, it's funny you
Yeah.
should mention not funny, haha, but interesting the way that you talk about films and the love of of films. And I noticed that when the films that I mostly concentrate on, I want to say like born in the 70s, pushed through the 80s and like the 90s, so I want to say like 2005, just like how they've affected other movies downstream and even certain like video games. I'm just like, they saw that movie, that's such and such a movie because yeah, I know we play Love in Deep Space. No, sorry to disappoint you, but we do. So I actually stream it, and the one myth I think that I was going through, I was like, this sounds like a movie I've seen. It
Yes.
sounds like the movie Hancock, and people were like, "What?" And then some people were like, "Yeah, I do remember
Oh, I
that
love that movie,
film."
actually.
I did. That movie. It was started out one way and ended up in like I was like in tears watching this movie. But
Oh,
it's
yeah.
it's just seeing like how movies affect other things,
Mhm, mhm.
downstream, even when you have like say video games or comics that are being put into like a visual medium. And even with those visual mediums, some callbacks they even make from like movies from like the 50s and 60s and
Oh,
stuff like that,
yes.
like you were saying. That's why I like watching some of yours, 'cause I'm like, yeah, this is like that old school stuff that I remember seeing. It's like you see the B science fiction movies on TV,
Oh,
bad effects, but really good story.
yeah, it is very much like, um it's so interesting how there's so many movies that are they like I wouldn't say steal, but they borrow small little ideas from each other. It's like
Yeah.
eh, I mean, stealing sounds so bad, but I love seeing those Easter eggs or those like little nuggets. I'm like, hey, I know where that's from. And it makes me feel I've I've done the hard work to be like a nerd, you know what I mean? I don't feel
Mhm.
mad or angry at it. Or some people like, "Hey, you took that from that other movie." I'm like, "No, what are you talking about? This person studied movies, and they found that scene really compelling. They want to put it in their own
Mhm.
movie." And Tarantino does it all the time.
Yes, he does.
But
And I love,
I know.
love, love Tarantino.
Yeah, he's really great. And um, let's see if I can get. This is another one I really loved. The Conan the Barbarian, which is I only did that a year ago. So when we have the one that that I did 6 years ago, that's doing still continuously doing well. But then it Conan the Barbarian is like is growing so fast. And it really picked up a lot of growth in the last year. So, um, I think that's just fascinating to me, like which ones that people are really enjoying, and
Mhm.
that seems to be one. Let me see. Botanical Brother says the same theater that showcased The Empire Strikes Back. There was a functional R2D2 outside the theater that beeped at folks, and a musician in the theater that played the Cantina band music. That sounds really amazing.
Wow.
Oh my goodness. And Stenbrett calls me the
Nerdinator.
nerd. Oh my God. And oh, Barry On is here. So good to see you.
Hey,
Happy
Barry on.
It's so good. Oh my goodness. Um and Yes, Ted says kind words and well spoken. Yes, I will treasure that really always. And let's see. Um, and Barbarian says, only watched the Metropolis because I thought it was a Superman movie. Very off.
I understand. I 100% understand.
Oh man, yes. They you know what? Hey, it's right there. It's right at the table. They should do it though. They should do it. And Botanical Brother 888 is it says, "Oh, snap, the 13th floor." Right? I mean, that's a good movie. Talk about a mind bender, and it's a thriller as well. So good. Mentions Vincent D'Onofrio was great in that movie. Yeah, that was a great job. He had to play multiple characters and did it excellently, excellently. Uh, and let's see. And Sonic says, dude, movies affect a lot of mental thinking in people, and then society's movies are manipulation powers. It does have a lot of manipulation powers. That's why I'm kind of particular about what I watch, but it is also a lot of fun to see what filmmakers are doing, even with the propaganda ones. It's like, aha, I see what you're doing. So you gotta be smarter than that. They are, I think.
Yeah, you do. It's not like you can, how would I put this? Watch a film with your brain shut completely off. Even
Yes.
though there's some people, there's some people who will do that.
Mhm.
But I always think that a film should make you think at at some point, even if it's just like, okay, that is really not really where you want to go, which is kind of the impression when I saw the Snow White live action movie.
Mm.
But yeah, yeah, but it is. It's a medium. It's a medium of communication. And yes, it can be used to manipulate in a good way or in a bad way. There are good manipulations in that. You know what? That made me think. Maybe that situation. Maybe I should think about it a different, or different way.
Yes, yes. I mean, I think the discussion, especially the discussion of movies, discussion of ideas, whether they are ones that you agree with or not, it's just sort of fun to do. Um, like, cause there are a couple movies, especially some of the older ones that I know that are propaganda, but I love them so much because I'm like, look at what they did here, look at what they're doing over here, and it's just it's a to me another learning tool about psychology, and as humans, we're also reacting to certain things emotionally in these films.
Mhm.
The lighting, the way certain characters are being presented, these little nuances, they mean something, and the more we learn, the more we're equipped to defend ourselves when we are like being shown something that's a little funky. We're like,
Mhm.
oh, I've seen that before. And Millmaster has a very interesting question. What's best in life? Now we all know that there's a whole bunch of them, but at the end it's always the lamentation of the women from from Conan's speech in
Mhm.
Conan there's a lot of there's some people who know it by heart. I'm sure it'll be in the chat, but it's definitely one of the most funniest lines in the movie. But the way Conan says it is so intense, because that was also another character bit of information about how he was trained and raised to be a wild monster almost. And Keith, he says, is
Mhm.
a member for 27 months. Says Can we plug Lorena's 5th anniversary special? Okay, let's see if I can get a link, or if you have one in the, you want to pop one in the.
Yeah, and thank you. And the funny thing is, I keep forgetting about my own anniversary. I don't know why, but I keep forgetting at it. People are like, remember you're having that 5th year, and I'm like, oh yeah. And there's some. I just pulled up the darn stream. You have people dropping super chats, and I haven't even done the stream yet. Y'all are just. Oh my gosh, people are awesome.
That is
People are so awesome. I mean, the way that you guys support us, it's it means a lot.
Yes, absolutely. And let me just not just drop the link, but here we go. All right. Okay, and then okay, so let's see, my clickers stopped working on me there for a moment. Tara's house guy, thank you so much for being here. Says congrats, RNG, on the anniversary.
That avatar is cracking me up. I love it.
Isn't it so cool? Wow. And let's see. Oh yeah, the answer here is from Ted Rogers. Obviously, knows his Conan stuff. To defeat your enemies, see them driven before you, and hear the lamentation of their women.
Yes. Mm-hmm. That is another all-time favorite popcorn movie.
What a line, right? And of course, Arnold was fantastic in that movie. His delivery was just priceless. And DJ says, yeah. Let's see. And Sonic says, I turn my brain off if I'm forced to watch a Michael Bay movie. Oh, you don't like?
I gotta laugh because yes, I get it.
Yeah, I can't say that I'm that familiar with his movies. Because I know the Bad Boys was good.
Yeah, Bad Boys was good. Michael Bay, sometimes he'll get caught up in the wonder that is explosions and fights.
Oh,
and sometimes, more often than not, the story gets lost.
Yeah.
That's just like with the first Transformers movie, where it went from a story to basically Madden with robots in it.
Oh my God. Yeah. I have not seen the first one. I did manage to see Extinction, and that was really rough for me.
I didn't see that one.
Especially with where like this underage girl where like the camera was like right up under her shorts. I was like, this is not good.
Okay. Okay.
This is not cool. And there's I don't mind that as long as we get somebody of age. And then there was like a part of it that there was one of the characters was saying how, oh, it's okay because in this particular state, it's all right. You can an older man can date a underage girl. It was really wild, and I was like, so you went out of your way to make that a thing. Really crazy. But all the mech stuff with the Transformers and the explosions and all that, I really enjoyed that. But I wouldn't say there was a story that was really concisely. It just becomes like so much stuff. Okay, now we're gonna introduce this tech thing, and now we're gonna introduce this thing, and it's like, okay, and then we're gonna introduce the beast. The beast Transformers. Like I was like, wait, where are we now? What's happening? the bad guy really didn't die at the end, so we can have the next movie. And that was, that's how it goes. But I have to watch more of his stuff to really comment on him. But I know that Bad Boys was was something that people seem to enjoy a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Bonzo Kilborn says, I gotta fly. Everyone have a wonderful weekend. Stay gold, retro nerd girl. Thank you so much, Bonzo. You're amazing. Thank you for hanging out with us. And Corey says 18.6K subscribers, retro nerd girl. That's fantastic. Well deserved. Believe me, I know how hard you've worked at your craft. Thank you. I'm so happy for you and your channels, girl. Love it. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness, Corey. You're incredible. And I think you're doing very well too. I know that you've been on for a while, but you've got sort of like a little niche cut out there, and definitely a wonderful community. So keep up your fantastic work as well.
Mm-hmm.
And let's see. Yeah, if you guys, yes, I did put that link in the chat for Lorena's 5-year anniversary happening on Sunday.
Thank you.
And let's see. Oh yes, and Sumra is mentioning that she played Red Sonja in the Conan Spectacular live show at Universal Studios. We had a fire-breathing dragon, lots of sword fighting in the late 80s. Oh my goodness. And I think I saw, like, I'm not sure if it was you, but there was a little clip of that, and it was so good, so exciting, that show. So, and really difficult, very difficult stuff, stunts happening in there. So, yeah, you're you're amazing, Brad. You're just incredible. And DJ Knight says Bumblebee. A lot of people like that movie.
I did like that one a lot more than I thought I was going to.
Yeah, and I want to check that out too. Yeah, that's one that I wanted to check out. And let's keep going. I'm almost done with this little presentation. This is another one that this is sort of like my top videos that I have, and sort of like how sort of looking at like how long ago I did them, and how the numbers are going. So Fire and Ice is one of my favorites that I did. Heavy Metal 2000 is very popular. And Fantastic Planet, one of my favorite reviews, one of my favorite movies, and animated movies. Just a rare breed of animated movies. It doesn't look like any other animated movie you've ever seen. It's so different. And then I kind of went through and showed like the rest of the list of movies that I reviewed. And I think I'm gonna say like all of them are my favorite. The one that really stands out to me really is the one with the girl with the white outfit on. I did that like maybe I think it says last year. Let me see. Yeah, I did that a year ago. For some reason, it's super popular. Maybe it's the thumbnail, or people are curious about what's this girl that's like floating, and she looks like something. But it's that movie is a Russian movie. So good. It's so good. It's got all of that beautiful cultural richness that I love seeing in older movies, especially when you get a good foreign film and you really feel like you're immersed in the culture. Loved all of that stuff. You know, something that you can learn something from. Zardoz is another one that I really went deep. I went crazy into that one. It took me like almost half a year to do that one because there were so many different areas of storytelling that was going on in there. It was
Mhm.
really in depth, even though a lot of people don't like. I mean, they think it's really a silly movie, and it's like it is bad. It is a messy movie, if you will, but it still had some really interesting societal nuggets that I thought was really worth really diving into. So, and some more fun times, Life's Force, Planet of the Apes, you know, the usual.
Wow, that one is such a classic.
Isn't it? Ah, so good. And I still have all of the other like Planet of the Apes movies to go through. So lots more reviews coming. And I'm not sure if the format will remain the same, but it definitely you know, more reviews are coming. Jason and the Argonauts, just one of my all-time favorite movies, and the review. Um, Again, it's like one of the ones that are doing better than others. Like I did that 3 years ago, but it's doing better others,
Mhm.
and The Last Starfighter as well too. Um, and it sometimes it behooves me because I'm like, oh my god, they're like, some of them are really good, but you know, they never got the views. Like they never caught on any to um people's attention. But
Mhm.
I guess when you're doing stuff like movie reviews, and especially like the older ones, some people are just going to have their favorites, right? They're going to be like, you know, if you do, if you know, it's like for instance, me doing Conan, and like a lot of people are like, oh, we got to see what she says about Conan, but not so much about like you know, a movie like Sliding Doors. They're like, okay, we're not so like desperately wanting to know what about that movie. So I guess it's the type of movie that people really really want to know more about, and also time, because I think time also changes
Mhm.
with people. And one of the ones I really enjoyed was Ex Machina was a good one. I had to revisit it recently because we did a nice talk about it with it was with Douglas A. Burton and Heath Robinson, and that was quite fun. Stumbright, I hope you did get a chance to see my Wizard of Oz review. That's like one, I know that's one of your favorite movies. And this is I went to my brother and I saw the Jason and the Argonauts in the theater. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
It was our fave for years. Yeah, it was really one of the best movies. Who was it? Tom Hanks says that he thinks that Jason and the Argonauts is the best movie ever made. And you know, of course, I probably haven't seen it when he was a kid. Yeah,
Mhm.
you know, I feel that way about Terminator 1984. It's like my favorite movie ever. And Sonic says I enjoyed Jason and the Argonauts solo watch, but was very heavy on the mythology. Yeah,
Yes,
yeah.
that was one of my favorite, I call it like, what is it? They used to call it creature double feature, but when they would
Yes.
play like Sinbad or they would play like Jason the Argonauts, I would have sit and watch it because I was just fascinated with the story and just what you would see on screen. That's another one of those, I call them oldie but goodies. It's like as soon as they're on, it's like, wow, you remember this? Remember just how this movie went and what everything looked like and the
Yeah.
stop motion and yeah.
Oh yeah, it's so good. And that is some of my favorite stuff right there is the stop motion. from Ray Harryhausen, just great stuff. And I really appreciate him as a creative artist. And Werewolf in London. Oh yes, that was another one that was like one of my favorite reviews that I did. And Deborah
Mhm.
said that I was in the chat for the Wizard of Oz watch party. Oh yeah, yeah. I'm not sure if this is a different, this is the review um where I kind of break down some theories about the characters there and go through the production and all that. Yeah, and some more The Day the Earth Stood Still. That was my very first one that I ever made. Um, and what else? Idiocracy was a favorite of mine.
Oh, same.
Oh,
Oh my god.
so
I love
good.
that movie so darn much.
So good. So good. And I was like, some people were like, "Oh, I hate that movie because it was." I forgot what was the reason why some people hated the movie, and I was like, "That's the point." That the point is that people have become,
So stupid that,
yeah.
you know, so many things were forgotten. Just the opener of that movie.
Oh,
I'm
brilliant.
sorry. I was on the floor cracking up because it
Yeah.
was so smart how they did it.
Oh, it was so wonderful, and like Mike Judge he's just brilliant. He
He
is
is. He really is.
so smart, and just putting that together was amazing. And Idiocracy is, some people like as jokes that will say, "Oh, it's a documentary," because it's like you could see our world kind of turning into it slightly. I think we did veer off of the Idiocracy timeline, quite like a little bit. But sometimes you're like, yeah, maybe we're still on it. But I did enjoy that one. And Equilibrium is also another one that I spent quite a bit of time on. It's a wonderful sci-fi movie that has traces of Fahrenheit. I keep forgetting what 451 or 461. It just has really great sci-fi elements in it. Some more stuff here. Planet of Vampires, another favorite. Terminator, Millennium, and just going down the line of like all the movies that I reviewed there. Um, they don't have large numbers, but they are definitely growing, and hopefully, the numbers should continue to grow over the years because there's a lot of them as you continuously go down the list. And there we go. I keep telling people about this movie called Planet Queen of Blood. It's so good. And the reason why I say it's really good is that like a early version of Aliens.
Ah, okay, now you have my attention.
Well, and in the simplest of ways. And Dennis Hopper is actually in it, and so is John Saxon. They're both of them very young guys in
Mhm.
this movie. The protagonist in the film actually, at first, you think it's one of the male actors. Actually turns out to be, or the hero of the film turns out to be a female doctor, and it's really cool. And the picture here of this alien smiling is the actual alien that they are fighting against, which is really cool. Um, I do love it so much. Let's see. Sonic says, "Idiocracy is based. Uh, it is it is so close to real life, and many laws are protecting people from being idiots." And Graham J is here. Hello, says the Terror from Beyond Space. That is on my list of one of the oldies, old classics that I need to visit sci-fi classics from yesteryear. So I can't wait to get into that. Oh, by the way, one of my favorite werewolf stories. I love werewolf stories. Silver Bullet is a great one. Just absolutely. It's like both a lot of fun and terrifying and scary in the best way. It has some really incredibly funny lines in it. Just fun. So many more movies that I've reviewed here, and I'm surprised that the Ghostbusters review is so low as far as numbers. And even my Never Ending Story one too. I just have to let that cook in the oven a little longer, I guess. But yeah, I put so much work into the Never Ending Story, and also Labyrinth. That's another one. I dissected that movie to the gods, and it was just like it's like, okay, well, I guess we'll see that review and until later. Hopefully YouTube will push out that push these out and actually like share them with people, because that's the most important thing, is like YouTube actually suggesting your videos to other people.
Yeah.
And so it kind of is sort of, I've got to wait my turn. One of the most hilarious movies that I've ever watched was Samurai Cop. Such a fun, silly, low budget movie, with tons of just like mistakes and charm. I think these like low budget movies are so charming, and ridiculous. Ridiculous is definitely the word, I would say. And yeah, that was a lot of fun. Car Wash, 1976.
Oh, classic. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that was a fun review for me, and yeah, I hope it gets noticed a little bit more, because that's a fun movie. With at the end, you get uh, this sort of solemn moment where you're like, oh snap, it's about to go down, and
Mm-hmm.
it's actually has a beautiful ending, just a beautiful ending, just really gorgeous. Barryon says, I'm guessing that Plan 9 from outer space wouldn't be your usual
Oh, let's
review.
not talk about Plan 9 from outer space. It's one of those where I told somebody it can't be that bad, can it? And it's so bad, it's hilarious. Let's put it that way.
It is. I do plan on just most of the fun about that movie is what the making of, which I will love talking about. So I am going to cover it, but it is hard to like, they could barely put a story together on this, and some of the things that were going on, um, actually behind the scenes was really affecting the actual movie. It's notorious. It is a notorious film, and yeah, that is definitely on my list for fun times. And W Rex is here. Oh my God, I haven't seen you in a while. Says congratulations on 9 years. Thank you so much. You're amazing. Thank you. Oh my God. And Aries boy is here. How are you? Hello. How's it going how's today going? Pretty good. We're in great spirits and we're having fun talking about movies. And Unicorn Rampant Studio. Oh my goodness.
So generous.
Yes, that is so sweet. And we've got 5 gifted Retro Nerd Girl memberships. And as I trying to remember to mention that memberships that are gifted only last 30 days. So if you want to continue your membership after that, you'll have to do that on your own. But after 30 days, it will be up. Thank you so much, Unicorn. The gifted memberships go to Dan Candy. Oh, no, I have the wrong one. Let me just zoom down really quick. That was earlier today. Okay, DJ Hellhammer. Okay, amazing name, by the way. Got a membership. Necron got a membership. The Batman got a
Hey.
membership. David Macy got a membership. And Mama Bear Art Doll got one too. Awesome. I'm so happy you guys got a membership. And yeah, like I said, 30 days. Thank you so much, Unicorn. By the way, Unicorn, I wanted to say special thank you to you. Unicorn, my first live stream was there for so many other wonderful moments and times that we had on the channel. And has gotten really busy, hasn't been able to join us for a lot of stuff with schedule and everything. And it's so wonderful to see you tonight. You're amazing. Let me give you a thank you. Let's see. Here, I have one for you. If you remember this one. Just for you, Unicorn. And I haven't forgotten it. And let's see. Oh my goodness. And this is Unicorn Sparkle Beams. Yes, I love when the unicorn at the end gives like that zap. And oh, Kiss My Grits is here. Says, hey ladies, happy anniversary.
Hey.
Thank you so very much. Oh my goodness. So good to have you over here and hanging out with us. And Unicorn. Oh wow. 2025 gifted a super chat. Really appreciate that. Thank you so very much. And this is hello. I'm sorry, Miss P. We love you, RNG and friends. Oh, thank you so much. Love you too. You're amazing. I still also have so many wonderful gifts that you sent to me. And really treasure them. So I hope you're doing well and such. I do have another thank you lined up for you. And I think I played it a little bit recently, but I'll do it again for you because when I look at this one, I always think of the times when you used to hang out on the channel quite a bit. Yes. And I also get a special giggle when I look at those puppies too. So yeah, let me see how many more plates do I have of this. Okay, so what we do in the shadows is a movie too that I thought that was a pretty good review, but it's gotta continue to cook. Another recommendation I would probably say is my review on the Red Turtle. It's a Studio Ghibli movie. Oh, is it Studio Ghibli?
Is it? I was gonna say, is it one I haven't seen?
It was done by a French guy, and I think it is Studio Ghibli. And yeah, I think so. Let me double check because I think it's a French director. And let's see, the Red Turtle it's called. It's such a beautiful film. It is slow moving. I'll give you that. Yes, it is a Studio Ghibli film. And I think the part of the production team was in France. And it is a slow burn, but it is so beautiful. By the
Mm.
end of that movie, streams of tears falling down my face. I can't keep it together. It's so poignant and just, I would say solemn is a good word for that. I love when movies touch me in that kind of way because I'm like, I'm like, I didn't know I had these feelings. So it's really great. Oh man. And Kiss My Grits, thank you so much. It says, I just finished watching a Disney sci-fi classic, Flight of the Navigator. Oh, that's such a good one. Such a great movie. Happy anniversary, RNG. Oh, thank you so much. I love your name and your avatar too, because I used to watch that show. Um, I'm trying to remember which show it was from. I know that you guys in the chat already know which show. I already remember that show from the 70s. Let me see. All right, let me get a good thank you lined up. Here's a good one. This is the one I like so much. Oh my goodness. And I do love the heart at the end. Thank you. I just love when emojis like put like a little extra something. Thank you. And Sonic says I got a few collabs you could do to grow your audience with content creators. Oh wow. Mentions the Vile Eye, a different perspective with J-Man, full fat videos, and maybe Mahler. Oh, interesting. Yeah. Well, I'm okay with doing content collabs. I had to cool down on a lot of those because there were some. Um, I mean, it's a lot of fun to do collabs. What are your thoughts on collabs? Uh,
Um, hmm. I like collabs when they fit, when they seem to go together. Because sometimes, because you don't really want a collab to seem more like a shotgun wedding. You know what I mean?
yeah.
And I've been on some streams like that where it's like if you put all these people together, then the chemistry should naturally gel. And
Mhm.
that's not always the case. So I like to do collabs with people who I'm pretty much know I'm going to vibe with. Even if I don't agree with them on a lot of things, there has to be something about that just
Mm.
like creates a really cool atmosphere, like something that's different. So when you do a collab, you want something different to come out of a result of having a collab like that. Like, for example, I know it's not the best example, but it's one of my favorites. Like Martha Stewart and Snoop Dogg. Okay.
Oh, yes.
That is like my favorite collab ever.
Oh,
You know,
it is. It is really good.
it's like you didn't think it would work, but it's like, wait a minute, she's really laid back and Snoop is too, and just with them, together having that come out. So that's how I feel about about collabs. Especially when was another thing I wanna say. With collabs, it's not always about someone who's got, like, say, a super, super huge channel. That's not always the case.
Yes, yes, yes. Uh,
Not It's not. Just because someone has like a super huge channel doesn't necessarily mean that you will, um, like you'll gel with them
Mhm.
and create stuff that your audience is gonna like. So I'm not saying that's it for everybody, but some people tend to look at that, like that number, like, oh, they have like,
Oh, yeah.
300K subscribers. It should, you know, or just have a collab and it should work great.
Yeah,
Not always, not always, but collab with people who stoke an interest in you, where you're just like, I'd really like to hang out with that person and see what falls out, you know,
yeah, yeah,
as a result.
yeah. I do have some people I would love to do stuff with, but also, like, even I'm, like, overwhelmed right now with my schedule.
Same.
And I also feel like, like, oh, they're probably just as busy too. Um, and maybe even more, especially if they have more subscribers. You're like, oh man, they must be like super, super busy. But I'm like not always the first person to be like, oh, let's do this thing together. Um, and but I do. There's a long list of people I really want to do um, collabs with, but um, it's like a combination of both, like getting mustering up the courage to ask them, and it makes sense, um, and like finding out too what's their um, like what's gonna make it a lot of fun for them to do something with you. What are they into that you're also doing that kind of vibes together well?
Yeah.
It's a hard chemistry to put together, to be very honest. But there are so many collabs. Like I think collabing helps my channel incredibly. Like hanging out with you, a huge help to my channel, humongous, and like just all of the people who've collaborated with me, incredible growth from all those people. Um, so I think it matters. I don't know if there's a skill or a way of doing it, but
Some people just like, up, let's get together and talk about stuff. Yeah.
I think that's
Some
what we pretty much did.
Yeah, that's pretty much what we did. Let's get together and talk about stuff,
Yeah,
or I'll just say, hey, let's pull all these people in and and talk, and like case in point, for not that I'm trying to plug because this is your celebration. Like for my 5-year anniversary, I'm
no,
like,
plug away.
I haven't hung out with such and such and so and so in a while. Let's get them, on the channel. So it's these group of people, they all know me, and some of them know each other, and some of them haven't met each other, but they've
Mm,
hung in chats with each other. So the result is you get this just like crazy confluence
mhm,
for the entertainment of just of your audience, because eventually they want to come to see something different. And when you can bounce off of other people in collabs,
yeah,
um it works perfectly. And kiss my grits, you are absolutely right, which is which is why for my regular shows, I usually don't have more than 4 people on the panel,
mm,
because you people get lost, and people who aren't as extroverted on camera, or even behind camera, get lost in the discussion, and they have something valuable, to say as well. Except for my party and chill streams, because having 12 people on the screen, people
mm,
love that kind of mayhem that goes on. But that's different. People go into it knowing it's going to be wild
mhm,
and crazy, because it's more of like a party. It's not like a not like a panel discussion.
mhm,
And I've
yeah,
been in panels like that, where there's been so many guests, people are talking over each other, no one's moderating that to keep people in line,
Yeah.
and it can really result in some not only some bad feelings, but your audience can't keep track
Yeah.
of the
They can.
discussion.
They can. Um, and it can be fun. I think Lance has like a formula that's kind of works for him because he has Lance from the Outcast Creative has a lot of people on his panels, and they seem to he knows how to direct. I mean them, and he is a good director, and so it's really works for his channel. I think you also have to have the personality, be able to um really steer your panel in the right direction.
Yeah,
And
because
that's
if
a
you
skill.
don't, it again, it gets into like a how would I say it? Like a shouting match. Because I have been the kind of person that just like in the private chat, okay, let's stop talking over X, Y, and Z. So and so can wrap up their point, and then so and so you go next, and we'll go from there.
Yeah, yeah,
I'm
yeah.
sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah, and then there is like as being a panelist also to etiquette like that I think some people forgo. And I like to wait until I'm called on, but every if there's like a quiet moment, just like
Hmm.
slide in. Or um I mean even if it's crazy, hey, I have an idea, and then like wait till it's your turn to say something. It's a weird situation, but um yeah, I would like to do there's some of the watch parties that are amazing, like a lot of fun with a whole bunch of people that came by the channel. So
Hmm.
I won't say, that's definitely something I've enjoyed, having a panel, but sometimes I end up having to do the watch party by myself, and it's seems to go fine too. So I love the ease of being able to be flexible like that. Um, and yeah, I don't know. I will definitely see about doing some more um, collabs, but I want to. I definitely want to work with the people that I've already got within the community right now, because feels it just feels like a cozy, warm blanket. Does that
I get it because
feels like a
even
cozy.
when there's people that you collab with on the regular, people you get this rhythm going. You kind of know when someone's wrapping up their point. You can almost feel when somebody's gonna ping off of your point. Um, that chemistry tends to grow with the really good collabs that you've been with people like over a certain period of time, to the point where it'll become a joke. It's like, okay, they've been gone for too long. Are you snoring again? Like on the Dark Council, okay, Damaj and I love you, but every time every time when we haven't heard from him in a while, they're just like, is he
Aw,
snoring or is he in
oh,
somebody's DMs? We're just like, everybody get quiet and listen. But then again, that's a show we've done for, oh my gosh, how long have I been on that show? I think I've been on that show for I think for 3 years, I wanna
mm,
say. Or, yeah, about that much. And we for the most part, it's a tight group. We do have some folks who will come on as guests. Like, we kind of have like our what we call, the unofficial members of the Dark Council, where if somebody's out, they'll rotate in. But for the most part, it's a pretty tight group, because we have that rhythm kind of like going, and people know what to expect,
mhm.
including the in jokes.
Yeah, I mean, that is a strong show that's been going on for a while, and I always have a good time when able to watch you guys.
Oh,
Um,
good.
yeah, it is fun. It is fun. And W Rex says a question for us, says, "What's your three favorite classic movies?" I know it's hard to pick just one,
Oh,
and it
man.
depends on the genre, right? Because then there are different. There's so many different genres to pick from. We're gonna watch one of my favorites, Some Like It Hot, tomorrow.
Ooh.
I really love that movie. There's the musicals. Oh God, I haven't even gotten into my musical eras where I start doing reviews on musicals because there's so many I really love. But there's also, like Metropolis, and then the classic sci-fi like Logan's Run,
Mm-hmm.
Planet of the Apes. Is just like that's a movie that changed the world, I think. And it changed fandom. It changed marketing and merch, because I mean it's one of the when Planet of the Apes came out, it was like you could get like Halloween, you could get a mask of a chimpanzee. And you could,
Mm-hmm.
it was just like wild. And they had this really clever ad campaign, Go Ape, that they were doing throughout the 70s. Really beautiful stuff. As far as like how to build and create an IP. It's like as soon as the first movie became a success, they were like, oh, okay, we gotta keep this ball going, which was kind of unheard of. Afterwards, you had like The Godfather, you got like um, Jaws, and I think Jaws, we had two. Was it two movies or three? I
3
think
Jaws
at least
movies,
it was.
right?
Was there 3? And then there were so many more that just kind of followed, like Exorcist did like their trilogy, that like The Omen did their trilogy. Just, I don't know, there's so many movies. I could go on and on, but yeah, uh as you can tell, I love movies. And Sonic says that he mentioned the people that he did because they're close to how I review movies. Oh my goodness, that is huge. That is a huge compliment. Thank you.
Wow.
Um, yeah, those are some big names. They'll probably look at me and go, okay. But thank you. That is a huge compliment. And thank you for um, mentioning that, because sometimes you know, uh, uh, as we're working, we don't think of all of the incredible ideas that, of how to improve our channel sometimes, or we just forget, or we're focusing on some other little small detail over here in the corner.
Yeah.
And very honestly, sometimes a collab might help with a review or something that you might want to review, but it's outside your beaten path. Oh, yeah, I didn't even think of that too. Um, actually, I'm actually going to have a talk with somebody in a few, a movie talk with somebody about a movie that is definitely outside my wheelhouse. They suggested to me, and I was like, "Ooh, I love it!" It was sort of exciting because, when you're not thinking about something and somebody offers up a very interesting idea, um, it just kind of refreshes you. And I think that's where I was going with the movie talk, kind of videos, were a chance to be able to discuss movies with other people, and and also TV as well. So there's uh, quite a long list of recordings that I've already done that need to be edited. That's all I'm saying. So watch out for that. That's coming. That is coming, guys. And let's see. Um, Let me hurry up and get through 'em. Um, and Oh, okay, yes. And Kiss My Grits also says, by the way, happy 50th anniversary to the greatest horror movie ever made, Jaws. Yes. Oh my goodness, what a movie. What a movie. I had to have the pleasure of actually seeing it in the theater when I was a little girl. So, um, I was I was scared so much, and it was again a true pleasure. And Keith E says time check 11 p.m. Eastern. Okay, I'm so sorry. Give everybody 11, oh my God, 11 Eastern, so sorry. It says 4 hours to go, making fun of the first live stream that I ever did that was 7 hours, and I'm hoping that that doesn't happen today, but, we're gonna, try to make it a little, spiffier. I'm just gonna go down a little bit, and skip. If anybody has anything that I skip and you want me to read it for sure, just repost it. And Simbrett says, retro Tony Curtis looks way too comfortable as a woman and so like it hot. Just saying. Yeah, he looked really cute. I was like, oh, wow. But he was, he definitely showed that he was, he was interested in Marilyn Monroe for sure. Got into some sticky situations as he was trying to conceal his identity. And let's keep going. And Smegra says, Retro and Lorena, I'm assuming y'all saw the Supergirl movie dropped, one Woman of Tomorrow from the title. I'm curious if that title was actually from the comics or just made up by Hollywood.
I did see that. I
Really?
personally thought it was made up by Hollywood because I just always knew of her as Supergirl, and that was it. But
Yeah,
there may have been something, maybe
there.
something I missed or I'm not aware of from the comics. I don't know, but I've always known her as just Supergirl.
Yeah, I believe this is referring to a comic book um, that was done by Tom or Tim, Supergirl. Um, I don't know why they use that name. Um, or hold on one second, let me look it up. Because it's based on the yes, it is. It's a comic book that was written by Tom King. And it's Supergirl
Oh.
Man of Tomorrow, and it actually is one that James Gunn mentioned a few years back that he was using as inspiration, and so I guess
Mhm.
he's adapting it completely. And what else is there that I remember about this? Um, it was divisive among some of the fans didn't exactly enjoy that particular comic or graphic novel, and some people thought it was brilliant. Obviously, um, uh, what's his name did. What is this child's name? It keeps Gunn, James Gunn thought it was fantastic, and he has been
Mhm.
touting it ever since. And so, I think in the beginning, a whole bunch of people did buy a copy of that book, and I was considering buying it myself, because it's like she's like in some kind of other planet, and she's like turned into sort of like a I wouldn't say a bad girl or a mean girl, but something's happened to her that has she's not the um, nice metropolis Supergirl. She's a little bit feistier, and so we'll see what happens to this. I did not see the teaser or the trailer or anything, so I'll have to um, see what they actually do. I did like the actress that they chose for Supergirl, though. I thought she was from the House of Dragon, and
Mhm.
she did a fantastic job over there. So I was wondering, and I was like, oh, maybe she might be a great Supergirl. She has one of those faces that she'll look like a child like forever because she's so cute.
I agree.
And Simply Steve 68 is here, says hey yo, and congrats on 9 years on YouTube. Been a struggle lately, but you still shine, RNG. Here's to the continuation of the channel. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And he also says there were 4 Jaws movies. Oh, really? I didn't. I must have
Oh.
phased out the last 2. I was so like, okay, I am not trying to remember those 2. The first 2, then 3D,
Oh,
and
4? Oh, I forgot about that one.
oh yeah,
3, yeah, 3 I ended with because point of personal privilege. They shot it in Orlando. They shot it at Universal Studios. They also shot it at SeaWorld in Orlando. So I forgot about Jaws of Revenge though.
oh yeah, I forgot, and that was the one with Dennis Quaid, which it's sort of like like Jaws is like so sentient that he's after one family. It's so ridiculous, and I love it.
It is Jaws is the first movie where what is it? I was too young to see the movie. I wasn't allowed to see the movie. But for some reason, my school library had the Peter Benchley novel. And I remember I checked that book out and I read it and it freaked me out so much. I'm like, I can't wait to finally see it. Finally see this movie, you know. It was so cool having the book and reading through the book, and
Oh my
it's
God.
very reminiscent of Moby Dick in a way. Captain Ahab and his obsession with the white whale, and Quint and his obsession with Jaws. It's very similar.
You know what? I bet I would love to. I'm probably gonna get a copy of that. I wonder how the suspense works reading it. Like, is it more psychologically bendy wendy? You know, will it really like freak you out?
It was I almost want to say, was it written in omniscient speak? But either way, it feels like there's something that's stalking you. There's something that's stalking
Oh man.
that Cape Cod town, and it's like the same thing in the interesting part of Moby Dick, okay, because that was mostly a maritime novel, so the interesting part was when they went after the shark. So that part, you know, where you constantly feel this, I'm being hunted by something, and there's just this terror that's spreading, you know, that's spreading around. You can't see it until it decides to reveal itself.
Oof.
Yeah,
Usually it's too late when it decides to do
yeah,
that.
that was probably the first horror novel that I ever read, and I'm like, I
Wow.
can't believe it. 4th grade, and I'm sitting there reading this book that is like an ungodly amount of pages, but I was just hooked. So then seeing the movie and, you know, kind of seeing how there's certain things that you can do in movies that you can't do in the books and vice
Yes.
versa, and
Yes.
seeing that difference. But just seeing the book come to life was like life-changing.
Oh, that was so good. I love when you read a book and then you're like, oh my God, that's the scene exactly.
Yes.
That's why I kind of like dislike when certain creatives decide, oh, I want to change what the author
Yeah.
did so well. And Simply Steve says, thanks to sci-fi, Jaws evolved into Sharknado, which I
I
love.
love the Sharknado
Oh yeah,
movies. Okay.
yeah.
I
We're
love
doing
them so bad they were good.
well. I'm gonna enjoy one day, possibly doing a full like watch party for all of them. I did enjoy all of them. I mean, it got crazy and silly and insane and ridiculous by 5. It was like man, like
Yeah.
a complete nutcase scenario, and it was like, yep, I'm still in.
Mhm.
They were like time traveling. They were like robots. I was like, yes, give it to me. it more and more ridiculous as it went along. I loved it. And so Lisa, so the latest version of Supergirl is closer in character to Power Girl. Then that I'm not sure. I'm not that aware of Power Girl. Um, and Kiss My Girl says, I'm not gonna lie, Just 3D is a guilty pleasure of mine. Yes. Oh man. And someone says Joe's 3D. Oh no. Yeah. And Marianne says in the comics they sometimes save Supergirl some anger management issue. Give sorry about that. Sometimes they give Supergirl some anger management issues. I think she's been a Red Lantern for a bit. Okay. Um interesting. Because the Supergirl is just one of those characters that has been changed around so much. I don't know if I actually understand the character. Um, but I'm down for it. I'm down for it. Kiss My Girl says the book provides more background on Amityville Island and how it's run by the mob. Ooh, which is why the mayor was freaked out about closing the beaches. Oh, that's a nice little background information. I never knew. So cool. Um,
Yeah, what was I gonna say? House run by the mob. Oh, okay. The thing that I crack up, the mayor's jacket. That's
yes, yes. It's like, who are you again? Are you the jester?
Yeah, I know. It was, oh my gosh, it was so funny. And even at Universal Orlando, they used to have this the mega movie parade. They used to have it. They literally recreated that scene from the book and from the movies
Ooh.
where Sheriff Brody's like arguing with the mayor, and the mayor's like, "Gotta keep the beaches open." And of course, you have the Amity High School band walking by. Yeah. And I think, yeah, Kiss My Girls, I think I remember that. I need to go back and I need to read that book. That's one of the
Mm,
books that made me fall in love with how books could possibly be turned into movies, but it was more of the book itself
mm.
and just how mind-blowing it was. Like any movies that were based on, like, say, Peter Benchley books or my favorite, Michael Crichton books.
Ooh, Michael Crichton.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were talking about the Andromeda Strain earlier. That's one of his. So good. Um, and Michael Crichton. Um, let's see. And Simply Steve says, which is why I still watch the Sharknado series when Sci-Fi runs it. Oh yeah, it's great when they do a full marathon. Love that.
Oh,
And
yeah.
so good. And Corey's comedy channel says, awesome stuff here. I'm gonna have to run. Best wishes to you and all the congratulations. And congratulations again to you, RNG. Keep kicking up that stardust. Oh, thank you. You're so kind. So kind, so kind. And CJ Knight says, "This is so much fun." It really is. I haven't even gotten to the packages yet because I have packages to open. And simply Steve 68 says, "Power Girl is an alternative universe Kara." Oh wow! And why occasionally her and Supergirl either work together in the comments or are enemies for a bit. Ah. Oh, wow.
Mm.
Thank you for that information. I did not know that. I thought Power Girl was a completely different character altogether. See what I know. And Chris McGrew says, I assume you're referring to Chief Brody's wife and Hooper's affair. Oh, there's more to this? Oh,
Mm.
well, he mentions the novel Jaws has a very difficult chapter, very spicy and very different from the movie. Ooh, okay, we are gonna have to read that. We are gonna have to read that. And Ted confirms exactly. And simply Steve68 says, I like how your first thumbnail, you look a bit angry, and then the rest of the thumbnails after that smiles. Yeah, there's a couple of them with me not smiling so much. And then I realized at first all of the videos had the thumbnails weren't smiling, and I realized, oh, that it looks like I'm kind of pissed off. So why don't I put a smile on my face for them? So I had to do all my thumbnails over. I believe I did them last year, and that really helped boosted my channel quite a bit by changing all my thumbnails. And some of them might need they might need an update because I really want to put my red glasses on my astronaut girl, which will take a lot of work and probably but thank goodness YouTube allows you to change your channel thumbnails because that is an extra plus to be able to do that. Because I didn't know what the channel was going to turn into and what I was going to feel comfortable with when I started 9 years ago. I had no idea. So that was something. All right, I don't know what all this is. Oh, let me go back because I wanted to show some behind the scenes stuff. This is let me open it up a little bit. This is the geography of where everybody on the channel, the subscribers are coming from. And let me open this up a little bit some more so that way you can see the bottom, which is really wild. India is number one. And then if you guys don't know, India is the biggest country with the most people that speak English in the world.
That's correct.
And so, yeah, which is like, oh, snap. So they're most likely consuming quite a bit of YouTube, and I really want to say hi to all the people from India that is watching right now. Thank you so much for supporting the channel the way you have been. It's incredible. Of course, United States comes in second on my list here of people who are from subscribers that are here. So really, well, this is actually just recording views. So this is views, not necessarily subscribers. So, most people watch in India, United States. Indonesia is third, which is very surprising too. But it does have quite a large amount of people who speak English there. I believe soon we'll be able to have our videos in other languages, like actually like audibly changed. And I'm not sure what the AI is when it's going to be available, but I've seen some videos where they've done that, which is great. And of course, now you have closed captionings, which has worked for years and years and years. And so people who don't speak English, who watch these videos, they can at least follow the closed captioning. United Kingdom is at number 4, Canada, Philippines, Australia, Sweden, Thailand. So that's a pretty interesting list there of where people are watching from. And then the viewing devices, it seems like most people are watching on their cell phones, which is really cool. And I've seen a lot of channels do a lot of their content with this, with the smaller camera, with this, I guess the mobile dimensions for a lot of the videos, so they won't be impacted. But the next one is computers. A lot of people are watching on their computers, most likely laptops. And then there's quite a bit of you guys watching on television, and last in place is tablets. So that's kind of cool to see where people are watching you from, because then that can also determine, depending on your channel, like, will people be good with watching shorts? Well, they already have things. If you're watching shorts and you've got a mobile phone, it'll be cool to watch some shorts. So that's a good sign. And from my channel, like, when is the best time to post? Well, if you look at the the graph from like last year to this year, it's like totally different.
Yeah.
And so, but my times that I've had to post have been really pretty much the same. But they're saying my people are, if I wanted to, I could actually have my Saturday matinee a little bit earlier. So I'll think about that because that oh no on it used to be from 12 to 6, and now it's sort of it's scattered in a different way where is it's like 9 to 12 seems to be like the right place on Saturday. And maybe if the numbers are lower, it's mostly because a lot of people aren't around. Um, and of course, at 7, it says here 7 o'clock. I'm over at Lorena the Creole's channel, so so that's where people, my
Yep.
viewers are have changed the pattern in which they are tuning in. But it says here too, though, on Fridays, 7, 8, 9. It looks like you guys are were. I picked a good time to have you guys join me for this live stream. So at least we have that. Yeah, this is really tough to figure out because just in the last year it changed so very drastically. Have you been able to watch and look and see what your graphs like this look like right now?
Um, Mine, it's usually pretty late, like past 12 p.m.
Mm, mm.
So that's usually between like 12, I want to say maybe that's Saturday from like, I want to say Saturday from like 12 to maybe like 8.
Wow.
Most people, like on my channel, most people like to watch. Well, when my content comes on, because of the live streams that I push.
Yes.
So usually it's clustered around like 7 to 9
Mm.
p.m. They're kind of like clustered around. Then Saturday and Sunday are almost like free for all. It seems like no one's up until 12, to watch videos and stuff. I haven't looked at mine in like the longest time, but the evenings seem to be the best. Well, let's put it this way: if you are on Eastern to Pacific time,
Mm.
it's like Eastern to Pacific or Eastern to Greenwich, or AKA Zulu time
Oh,
for
wow.
me.
We went
So,
we went to we went to Zulu time.
all right, it's force a habit. Force a habit, but yes, yes, Greenwich Mean Time, or is it like UTC? I don't know.
Well, I mean, yeah, this is there are people who can really take apart these analytics and like understand it in a way I can't. But at least this is like a good way to figure out like, okay, when are people on my channel available? So that way I could drop like the next
Hmm.
video or when I can put my live stream on. So looks like I got lucky this Friday. The demographics, here we go. 2024, we had a significantly less amount of females on the channel, but the girls are here, okay, in
Yeah,
2025. So that's a wonderful. I was like, oh, this is great because I really wanted I wanted to be everybody, but people just have to go with what they're attracted to, and I'm so glad that we're the numbers are balancing up a lot better. So that's great to see. And this is very unique. It's the age demographic, which uh, really threw me for a loop the first time I ever saw this. Um, So, of course, the 13 to 17-year-olds, we've got 0%. Thank you, because some things are a little spicy, and I don't want
Mhm.
the youngsters to find out about life force just yet. Uh, and we have 18 to 24 years. This is very surprising. A beautiful increase, which is music to my ears, that more and more young people are attracted to these older movies and learning about them. That's the that's sort of like the reason why I wanted to have this. I wanted to be
Mhm.
sort of educational, but nostalgic and fun and all those things. And it's beautiful to see that youngsters or younger people, younger adults are getting into older movies.
Mhm.
We had a nice increase in the 25 to 34-year-olds as well. So there's more interest there. The 35 to 44, those are the millennials, right? That one,
Mhm. Believe
yeah, that
so.
one went down just a little bit. I think maybe the numbers probably stayed the same, but because I have more people, it calibrates itself there. 45 to 54, which is Gen X. Um, we kind of went down, and I think we went down because of that calibration. That more of the younger people were joining up, and 55 to 64 years old. That also took like a little downward trend, but the 65 and plus went up.
Oh, nice.
So that's really great. I love looking at these numbers. I like to see, we don't necessarily yell and scream and say like, "Oh, I'm this age and I'm that age," but oh, by the way, I see Ted Rogers saying Peru checking in. Yes.
Oh, nice.
He's from Peru, and so awesome. Um, and Stump Rat says the retro. A few of the guys probably left when the Barbies came out. Probably. They were like, "Barbies? Oh, heck no." Oh, and I also wanted to say, of course, I have, to my channel at the bottom, they'll often show you my merch. And so I had this was from last year, but I brought some new ones in, which I kinda, adore right now. The spaceship taking off and stay retro, stay nerdy. I figured that would be something really cool to say, and I kind of like these the color combinations. So that's new, and I just want to say thank you guys. It's just amazing and just so awesome. I'm just so happy to be on this journey with you. It's just been a great time, and I like going down memory lane a little bit and talking. It's really great to talk to Lorena about these YouTube things, because sometimes when you're working by yourself and you got your head down and you're concentrating on your little garden, it's nice to see not only have the um, the commonality of like, oh yeah, I'm working on this too, but also like learning about things that maybe I should be doing, and like like the suggestion earlier of doing more collabs and things like that. So I really thank you for everybody for being here. um and I think I have one more uh portion of the live stream, which I didn't know was happening until I went to the mailbox, and then I had found a whole bunch of really cool things in the mailbox.
Oh, nice.
So, if you're welcome to stay, if you had to head out, I can totally understand, 'cause it's not like I'll be just opening up prezzies, if you will, for the next couple of minutes. Let me just make sure to get my last crew of people I wanted to thank on the channel. From my There we go. There we go. So I put some more names down there. And before I go into opening, I have a little stinger that I created earlier today. Let's see if YouTube will let me upload it and won't take down the entire stream, which is sometimes it's known to do. See if we can get this. I don't know. It's only a few seconds. I don't know. I can get things started. All right, here we go for the stinger.
Well, got another one. Oh, boy.
What's in the box?
What's in the box?
What's in the box?
Oh, what's in the box?
What's in the box? What's in the box? What's in the box? Right? Brad Pitt. 7. Nothing. Yeah, I'm the jerk. What's in the box?
That makes me laugh every time. Oh my goodness. Let's see where we're at here. Yeah, Simply Steve says, yep, mostly phone viewers. Yeah, it's so
Wow.
interesting how technology has changed so much that now we're just watching most of our videos on YouTube on our phones now. So I will catch up with technology eventually. I'm still using a laptop. And let's see. Oh, Deuce, you're amazing. You're amazing. It says you have changed your time slots and you will gain. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, see, this is sort of like a very, very interesting thing to like consider. Like maybe I should make my movie watch parties earlier. Maybe I should. And just like to know when to post a video. That would be great. And let me see. Thank you so much. Let me give you a thank you for this. See if I can find it. Since StreamYard has changed things around, it's really hard to figure out like where my videos are. Okay, here's one. All right. Okay, well, the first one is up. One second. I'll show you. It's just this right here. Ooh. This was from eBay.
Ooh.
Oh. I'm going to try to reuse that box. That was a good box. You ever do that? You're like, oh, that's a good box right there. See. This is wrapped so well. I think this is a comic book. I think so. Oh, this is so nice. Wait, okay, let me. They wrapped this really well. So, whoever gave this to me, the people who sent this, they're really good. Okay. Okay. Oh boy. I may have wrapped this a little bit too intensely. Oh, there we go. Oh, this is strapped down. That's really good because you don't want to like get something that's all like really messed up before you even get it, right?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't take a peek at it yet. Okay. Oh, the shadow. This is going back. Very nice. Thank you. See, I don't have a name of who sent. I don't have a list or something. Let me check one other place. Where this could have been. Where- Maybe it's on the paper. Oh, okay. This is from Ted Rogers,
Oh,
right?
neat.
Is that from Ted Rogers?
And it's so cool when you get stuff in the mailbox from folks who watch your channel.
Yes.
It's like it's so cool to just, all the effort involved, and the thought is just so wonderful.
It is. I'm like so. Yeah. I think it's from Ted Rogers. Yeah. This is so cool. Like this is really nice. I don't know if you.
Oh, I like
But
that. Is
I
nice.
have.
The
Yeah.
shadow nose.
Yeah. This is definitely going to be wonderful in my collection because I have like a nice little comic book collection that I've been growing over the years, and that's a beauty. And did you ever see the movie?
The shadow movie.
Yeah, with Alec Baldwin.
I think I did. I think
Got
I did
another.
see it.
Yeah, I saw it, but I don't remember everything. I mean, I thought he was really good at it. I like his voice as the shadow.
Mm.
Um, oh, look at this! Yeah, this. I feel spoiled. Okay, stop it.
What is it? What is it?
Look what it is. It's the shadow of the movie.
Oh, that is so cool.
And we were just talking about it. Oh my goodness! Thank you so much. That is gonna be awesome. So I'll be watching the comic, looking at the comic book, and look at the movie at the same time. This is great. This is great. and I don't have a name, but I think this is from Ted, if I'm not mistaken. So I hope I'm right to assume that it's from Ted. So thank you, Ted, if it's from you. And I got another one. This might be also comic books. Let's see. With explicit instructions, do not bend. I love that. Because they would try to bend it.
Oh, you know they will.
Oh, man.
It's like that scene in Ace Ventura: Pet Detective. You've seen the movie, right?
Yeah, yes.
Yeah, when it first starts, a dude's like kicking the box down the street, just smashing it against everything.
Oh, my God. I remember seeing that. And I was freaked out. I was like, imagine getting something like that in the mail, and it's just crushed to just crushed
to bits.
Okay, this is great. Okay, let's see. This is pretty impressive, I must say. And I always wonder, if I was going to ship something, I mean, this is a lesson on how to do it. Oh, shut up! This is so exciting.
At least you don't have somebody taking your Hello Kitty stickers and you didn't even know they were in the box until you were told they were in the box.
Who did that?
My daughter did that.
Oh, at least it's in the family. My God.
Yeah, I know. I was like, what stickers? And then I'm like, oh, yeah, I did see some stickers on the laptop. That wasn't mine.
Oh my goodness. Okay, this is gonna make me Flash Gordon.
So jealous.
Oh my God, Flash Gordon. Let's get a closer look. Ah, so good. 40 cents. Look at that. Look at that pricing.
Wow. Can't get that nowadays.
Oh my gosh, that is so nice. Look at that artwork. So good. So imaginative.
Oh, gorgeous.
Magic is the ultimate weapon in the mystic city of Illusia. Ooh, I can't wait to dive into this. So good. And I did not have a note with that. I'm thinking it. I'm thinking that it came from Ted Rogers. So kind of you. Thank you so much.
Very thoughtful.
Oh, I'm starting to open it without even showing you the package, but this is it. I'm like, I feel like it's Christmas again. Oh my goodness. Another one. These guys really put this package together. Oh, I've always wanted to see this movie. Have you ever heard of this movie?
I have not. I've never seen that.
Oh yeah, this is
Never
a
heard of it.
pretty famous movie, and trying to see the year. Let me see. It might be too dark for me to capture the year, but 1931's. Let me see. Todd Browning, who directed Dracula, 1931's Dracula, directed this movie. I'm trying to see the year. 1932. So a year later, he came up with this movie. Incredible. Thank you so much. This is indeed a true classic, an oldie, and I've heard such interesting things about it because they actually used real, I guess what you would call people of that time that had disabilities, but at the time it was sort of a it was something that people kind of gawked at. They didn't understand it
Mhm.
as saw it as something more malicious than than we see things like that today. We'll deal with it as like a something to help somebody or a disability, but these guys
Mm.
were pretty much mocked and were used for like freak circuses and things like that. So it's really kind of interesting to see that from this movie. Look at that. And this, like, whoever had this, this isn't like a brand new printing of it. It's like an older printing, and it's so cool.
I see.
I love it. um, just absolutely wonderful. I've always wanted to see this movie, so now I have it. Um, and I'm just showing you the sign. Oh, I got the wrong side. This side. It doesn't matter because I think everybody has my address anyway. But oh, this one's a tough one.
Doesn't want you to open it.
Yeah, it's in there tight. They were like, nope, we're not letting anything mess with this.
Mm-mm.
And it's fortified with cardboard all around and newspaper. They weren't playing. Try to see if there's an opening. Oh, I think this is an opening. Let me try it. Oh, by the way, I not everybody knows this, but I did get was able to get the Ancestry.com
Ooh,
kit
yes.
for a very, very good price. And I sent it in today. I'm excited. Can't wait to find out about my family history. That's going to be fun.
Oh, I can't wait. It's gonna be a day that is going to change your life.
Really, I can't wait for
Yes.
that. Yeah, I've always been curious, and I know some family members who have looked into their, the heritage, but I don't think everybody did it in my family. So I can't wait to like discover more. And I have quite a big family in Mississippi and Louisiana. So that's
I think the joke is, what if we find out we're related?
yeah. That would be so cool. That would be so cool. Oh, this is so good. Wow, that is really nice. This is Ted Rogers, The Bionic Woman book with Lindsay
Oh,
Wagner on the
wow. No
cover. Look at how
way.
beautiful she is. Amazing. I love her so much. Uh, this is amazing. In the back it says she died on the operating table. But Jamie Summer is brought back to life by a young doctor who dared to experiment and is now the world's first female cyborg.
Yes. Remember she would like squeeze a tennis ball and the tennis ball would explode. Ah!
And there was like smoke everywhere from
Mhm.
powder. Oh my goodness. And Steve Austin. Ah, so amazing. I was crushed when she didn't pick Steve Austin to be her. She forgot that. I think she forgot that he was her favorite, her boyfriend or her husband. I
Yeah.
think they got married, and she lost her memory. And she was like, okay, well, I'm starting over. Like, no, you've got to remember your love. See, do not bend. Somebody bent it. There's clearly a
Oh
sign that says
no.
do not bend. They bent it. See how it's concave like that? We need to find who bent this. Who did this? And it's a mystery all the way through. Yes. Sorry.
I'm like, what'd you get?
Sorry. I get nerdy about this. Superman and Wonder Woman. Okay, together.
Okay, I'm hating right now. That is awesome.
This is like my favorite, honestly, because even though I think Lois is cool, but I always like the ship of Wonder Woman and Superman. I don't know why. Paradise Lost. Ooh, and look at the background artwork if you can see it. So beautiful.
Oh my gosh. I
Yeah.
love it.
Oh my god. Sorry, I am in tears right now. This is my nerd revealing itself.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
okay. You're among nerd friends. You're among nerd kind, I should say.
Oh gosh, thank you. I'm amongst friends. And I believe I have 4 more to go. You guys really spoil me. I got one package here. This one should be easy. Really spoiled. Oh, yes, this is from Ted Rogers. He told me that he was sending this. And oh, no. This one it says that it's from Brandon Wilkins. Oh, I clearly don't remember very well. I clearly don't remember. It says here clearly that it's from Brandon Wilkins. Okay, I have to make sure that I separate that. Footloose, the original Footloose.
Footloose.
Okay, people really, this is an underrated movie. This is highly underrated movie. It has got such a great storyline in it. And how they tie up the end is so precious. I actually really cry at the end when the pastor and his wife have that one moment together that was just so precious. The way they have that moment. And I think people think that this movie is just about this the main character here, but it's also about that pastor a lot. His trauma that he's dealing with and losing his son. Love it so much. And even though it's not sci-fi, not my typical like sci-fi, but just so good. I know that there was a remake, but I wasn't attracted to it, so I didn't watch it. I heard from some people that it was um, it was good. and then some other people are like, no. But here we go, the big one, Titanic.
Oh, oh. Don't let
Yeah.
go. Don't let go. I'm king of the world.
So good. Thank you so much. This is great because, one thing, the Titanic is just one of those films where you hear a lot of people talk about it. But I also feel like um, there are movies and then there are movies. Like when you see, after you're done watching Titanic, I'm usually like a mess of tears and like the way it ends. And then, but also they're good tears of
Mhm.
like, oh, she's in a better place now than she was when she started the movie. But also, that love that never died really, but she was able to live a full life. So thank you, Brandon. I really appreciate it. It's so great. And let's see. Those are great. Those are great. Let's see. Ooh. It looks like this, but a lot of it is air, so it looks like this.
Ooh.
That's kind of cheat. A little bit. Like, what's in here? Okay. Oh. What? Yes. Oh my God. I was thinking about this
Ooh.
the
What do we got?
other day. Okay, hold on a second. I'm just gonna slowly remove this tape, or it's gonna pull off the covering. Any idea of who sent this? Oh, okay. I Dream of Jeannie.
Oh my God.
The complete third season.
That was oh my gosh, that was like a after school staple.
Yes.
You had to see it. Let's see, was it Batman and then I Dream of Jeannie?
Ah,
I
so
loved those
good.
back to back.
So good. Oh my goodness. And it comes in 2 CDs. Oh, yeah. Okay. So it comes in this one, and then there's this one, and she has dark hair in this one. I think it was her cousin or something that looked just like her. So cool.
Oh,
Barbara Eden. Oh my God. That lady looked so good for so long. She was just gorgeous. Just gorgeous. All right, let's see. Second to the last one. Let's see. It says from Hector. Oh, and then there's a little Grogu sticker. Oh, that's so cute. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. I don't want to cut into anything. So let me just cut over the top. Very thin cutting. Yeah. Yes. Okay. You guys know what I like. For sure. Another Superman Wonder Woman team up.
you know what? Oh my gosh, I'm gonna age myself. I think I have that one.
Yeah.
Somewhere in my comics comic stack. And yes, I totally remember that cartoon. Oh my God, I remember that comic.
Oh my God. See, I always loved the team up of Superman and Wonder Woman.
Same.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I was also trying to get the one where they fell in love, and it was like she actually beat up Superman, and then somehow they ended up kissing after the whole thing. It's like, okay, sounds like real life. I mean, and one last one. Thank you everybody for hanging in there with me to open up these lovely presents. I really appreciate. Really appreciate that. It got a small one. Very interesting. This is incredible. I'm gonna keep the plastic on it because I'm not one of those plastic. Okay, I gotta take it out of the plastic so there's no glare and you can actually see what it is. Oh my God, this is going on the fridge right now. Here we go.
Oh, nice.
Here we get closer. There we go. So cool. I love the 20 cents emblem right there. Oh my God. So it's like it's the cover of a book that is much smaller. Actually, this is this might be small enough for my Barbie to have in her room as a poster on the wall. Look at that. That is just so cool. And there's Superman again. You know that my team up is Superman and Wonder Woman. I love those two together. So nice. Thank you so much. First, I'm going to put it on the fridge because I need to see it now every day. That's my new thing that I need to see this every day. Thank you so much. I'm so happy. And I don't have a name on any a lot of these, so I will have to go through this and see if anybody. Yes, Ted Rogers is responsible for most of these, except for the one that was from Brandon, and let's see, Moonbeam is here. Hello, Moonbeam. Yes, it does look Barbie size. We're gonna have to put that in one of the rooms, which is gonna be amazing. And Ted Rogers says I sent the Wonder Woman Superman comic. If I remember correctly, in that issue, Lois Lane discovers that Superman was seeing Wonder Woman on the down low and hits him upside the head with the bat. As you do.
Oh, that's funny.
Yes, I can't believe that. Yeah, we're I think I'm gonna that's I for some reason you knew that Wonder Woman and Superman are like my super ship, super wonder ship that I love. And it's not a popular opinion, so yeah, I do appreciate all those awesome comics, and I appreciate the we got Dream of Genie. We got the Bionic Woman. We got a full retrospective here. We got Footloose. We got a Bionic Woman. Freaks. This is super coveted right here. Absolutely. And what else? And just as a quick refresh, The Shadow, Flash Gordon, and the Shadow comic book. Thank you so very much. thank you everyone for being here. I think we need to get going here. I really want to say thank you once again. And I'm tomorrow, just as a reminder, we're going to be watching Some Like It Hot at 3 p.m. Central Standard Time, and then after that, we're going to head over to Lorena Creole's, and we're going to watch Big Trouble in Little China.
Yes.
We're going to watch that. As you guys know, that I keep the links in the description for so Lorena's channel link will be in the description, as some of the other people we talked about earlier today. And just want to say stay retro and stay nerdy. Take care, everybody.
Bye.
Retro Nerd Girl, you are clear for takeoff.
In the neon light she stands, retro girl with nerd comments. Memory lane she takes your hand to the past where good times land. Pixels glow and screens do hum, hear the beat of retro drum. Geeks unite, oh here we come, nerdy world where we're from. Retro logo leads the way, in the night to yesterday. All the nerds come out to play, she's the light, won't go away. Film and movies on rewind, good old days in nerdy mind. Retro nerd girl you will find, guiding us all intertwined. Joystick games and cosmic fights, wonders days and sleepless nights. With her everything feels right, retro glow in neon lights. Joystick games and cosmic fights, wonders days and sleepless nights. With her everything